Так, надо ебануть чайку противовирусного, а то что-то как-то... Резко вернулся, потому что почти прошел. И ощущение какое-то такое странненькое. Что я гуглю? Сейчас что-то сделать. Что-то сделать. Спасибо, если это случилось. Спасибо. Канал Конфи Полный Амаунт for different languages.
If you're struggling...
Орёшь, блядь. Так. Давай плашку. Бам. Го так. Бам. Бам. И плашку, что я работаю. Да и бомба. Я бы так ее подвинул. Заебись, я придумал. По-моему, залепить. Так. Ну, собственно... Я так как на колонках я микрофон замучу и буду работать. Вот. И там чай нальюсь ее пока. Вот. А вы смотрите видос вместе со мной.
Здорово, народ! Сегодня смотрим битву по Dota 2. Пара опытнейших ютуберов.
Здорово, ребят.
Выступят в роли тренеров для двух составов новичков и сразятся за престиж. Команду света возглавит Шисп. Команду тьмы будет направлять СТР. Кто придумает лучшие стратегии для нубов из своей команды? Какой драфт окажется сильнее? Ютубер против ютубера. Тренер против тренера. Шисп против СТРа. Let's go! Let's go, дамы и господа. Прыгаем сразу в драфт, дамы и господа. Шисп и СТР дают советы своим подопечным. Насчет пиков будут выбирать героев сейчас. И сразу видим появление инвокера. Бара уже тоже в деле. Смотрим внимательно, кого предпочтут ребята, потому что разные стратегии есть в головах. У наших опытнейших ютуберов, конечно же.
Так. Бля, так. Бля, возьмите ДБ, пацаны, такая пизда будет.
Советуют взять Донбрейкера сейчас. Да. СТР. Думают о СМочке. Профета видим тоже уже Тайтхантера. За сторону света.
Ебать, они напикали.
На супер хайпе наши тренеры. Игроки пока сидят немножко побаиваются. Кто-то на чили расслабоне, но кто-то очень даже сильно нервничает, будучи неуверенным в себе.
Если что, я просто хотел добавить, что я нихуя не знаю в доте. Поэтому этот видос я смотрю чисто ради того, что здесь может быть смешно. Потому что я нихуя не понимаю.
Итак, господа, драфты сделаны. Let's go. Earth Spirit, Push, Tidehunter, Nature's Prophet и Treat Protector за сторону света, Спектра, Инвокер, Spirit Breaker, Цемочка и Dawnbreaker есть за сторону тьмы. Интересные сетапы. Наставления тренера дают финальные своему коллективу. И сейчас уже поедем в катку. Будем смотреть, кто окажется сильнее, кто действительно набрался опыта за годы своей работы. Кто направит новичков лучше.
У них вообще ничего не тратят. Крафт, у них терпильный крафт, у них просто герои. Блять, Спектра просто на вайбе начал. Это же просто пизда. Так, была граната, ребята. Гранаты.
Советы по закупу. Выходят ребята с базы.
Что качать, что качать, Дэдпи, что качать?
Кто спрашивает?
Бара.
Ща, подожди, Бара. Возьми на спецевке гранату. Все, отлично. Ребят, на нижнюю руну. Вот
Какие-то
сюда.
наставления, потому что не знаю, что качать даже. Как прокачать
Все
спелла
команды
правильно?
нахуй.
Это большой вопрос.
Не, в пятером идите, похуй. ТП проебете, вообще посрать. Давайте все команды сюда.
Скажите, что качать.
На баре? На баре?
Не умею, да, вообще.
Баш
Первый раз
просто
зашел. Хорошо, все.
Каждая из
Да-да-да.
команд двигается совместно в одну из сторон. Хотят по рунам поработать ребята, держат хайграунды.
Бро, как тебе по кайфу, пока...
Тут обязан быть рофл. Первый скилл и третий.
Это не приоритет.
Вичблейд. Столько же стоит.
Хорошо, бро, решай сам.
Доверие даже новичкам
Они здесь.
все равно нужно оказывать.
Это наш? А что,
Серега.
красный? На баг. Так, пацаны, стойте на ХГ. Наш пик не самый идеальный для рун. Не-не-не-не, стой на ХГ. Мы ждем.
Двигаться не могу. У меня прилив курсор героя. У меня мышка не двигается.
Выдвигаются ребята. Не видят друг друга ребята. Собирают рунки и двигаются уже по лайнам, потихоньку разбегаются, а то крипы-то скоро пойдут. Надо бы потихоньку двигаться к их фарму, как-то подстопать слегка.
Поставьте.
Ставится пауза. Ну, есть баунти, это хорошо.
У меня курсор прилив героя, ладно.
Моральная душка в чате. Ребята пишут вопросы и хотят уничтожить друг друга.
Да, протипайте. Курсор героя. Поржите, напишите ХК в чат.
Никого не интересуют проблемы оппонентов, потому что все борются только за своих.
Что за хуйня? Я не могу курсор двигать.
Чуваки, мы победим ментально.
Вот это сразу видно совет от бывалого дотера. Протипайте.
Септом.
Тренеры сидят со своими компьютерами. Дают наставление писать гадости в чат. Чтобы одержать победу, надо сначала поднять моральный дух своей команде. Если с боевым духом все в порядке, то катка уже пойдет как надо.
Да, типа, самый православный билд это просто БМочка и радик. Вот просто с кайфом. Ну и там ботинок какой-то, я не помню какой раз.
После сообщений в чат начинаются сразу советы по сборке в лейт-гейме, что нужно собирать, когда.
Значит, ребят, что по линиям? Аля. Ребят, послушайте сейчас, пока пауза, у нас все время обсудить. Ты в топе блочишь смол постоянно?
Да.
В идеале с энтрями, чтобы телом не тратить. Свой разблочиваешь, по возможности пулишь. На какой секунде большой пулится?
17-е?
Да, молодец. Им, соответственно, биг блочить нужно. Лебедь, перед ТП можешь заблочить биг. Шаришь, куда блочить идеально? Лебедь, ну он занят, да.
Лебедь, да, сейчас тут за уши.
Не стесняйтесь
И
попытаться
погнали, дамы и
попасть,
господа,
да.
начинают
Маркетинг
уже
крутой.
игроки. В войсе кого-то оскорблять, не знаю, у дотеров как-то по-другому бывает вообще или нет. Помогает Сэмка Спектре фармить. Тайт Стрим Протектором здесь тоже, конечно, лейнит. Не дают оппонентам фармить просто так. Отогнали Тайт Хантера. Харасит Сэмка потихоньку автоатаками наяривает. Пытаются динать крипов, но здесь хук пошел первый под тавер, бьет таверка. Первый выстрел, второй, и это уже первая кровь забирают ребята из света.
Обязательно на баре ебашь.
Советуют СТР обузить стики потихонечку, потому что
так
много
курьеров
трейдов
всегда
будет
стоят.
на линии.
Блейз фейзы просто возьми на баре, и все будет хорошо.
А мы
Бара
топора
спросил,
нету.
что качать, прокачал то, что посоветовал тренер. И вот с даунбрейкером уже начинают они потихоньку тоже драться, но первый уровень Бара и пуш его Чези дает хук мимо, и Бара выходит на лоу хп себе под тавер. Однако с фармом пока что довольно печально. Пуш левел 2, поэтому доминирует линию сейчас, может пропушить крипов под тавер. Владеет преимуществом, есть, так сказать, приоритет на линии.
Я автоверну.
Пошел по тайду небольшой фокус. Инвокер с спиритом трейдится тоже на миде. Профит залетает в спину, играет по ЦМке, с автоатак затыкивает, и второе убийство уже берет. Падает топ-5 мира.
Давай, давай.
Всё. Линию холдите, ребят, линию холдите и все. Лебедь, тебе не обязательно нажать ТП, ты можешь в гейт зайти. Типа у тебя гейт. Из гейта вернуться на линию. Либо еще есть вариант, знаешь какой? Забрать лотос на третий и дальше цемку еще раз убить. Она без ТП будет, ребят. Аля, не показывайся, вы под гранату эту суку сейчас под спорты убьете. Она без топора. Она без топора, у нее 2 танга. Она без сапога. Аля, да.
Пушится на топе линия в сторону сил тьмы. Большая достаточно пачка крипов. И здесь Кири нельзя умирать ни в коем случае. Но падает только Dawnbreaker, и Спектра отходит к себе по тавер, а значит пачку залутать все-таки сможет. Это и экспа, и золото. Не так страшно для сил тьмы.
Вы можете, знаете, 2 выбора у вас. Либо запушить линию с пуджом, под башню заведи линию,
Смотрим на
Вы
бот.
должны пачку разбить. Вам нужно, у них был на один дальник мейн.
Небольшие
сейчас линию
ротации тут
сломаете.
проходят по линиям.
Все, отлично. Смотри, отличный спот, ты его выпуливаешь. Главное не терять ебал. Темка без сапога, она вообще ничего не
На
может
боте
сделать.
хотят пудги принять потихонечку уже.
Да ну ёб там
Крипов достаточно много, и пошел хук снова по тавер, и после этого профит ставит.
Убиваем,
Деревья, закрывает
говно,
немножко
убиваем
Dawnbreaker,
говно.
пару тычек от тавра он словил, но все равно в размен идут ребята, ничего себе. В 2 на 2 даже после хука по тавер смогли грамотно разменяться, делают килл.
Так, по закупам, ребят, обязательно все, чтобы были со стиками. Стики мы будем ебашить 24 на 7. Всем стики нужно.
На баре у тебя нет хп, бро, тебе надо пригениться. И на ДП вам надо сейчас привести себе какие-то регены, потому что иначе вас просто убьют на этой линии.
На спектре золото — это основное, что хотят ребята из сил тьмы.
На Вокере нормально бит стоит до сих пор?
16-4 крипстат у меня.
Хорош.
Плюс и по XP инвокер небольшом.
На топе килл. Только не умирай на спектре, главное. Не умирай, главное, на спектре. Хорош. Бля.
Бара с Dawnbreaker'ом пытается поиграть по профету, но снова хук по тавер. И какая комбинация, ребята. Пуш вытягивает под башню, после этого профет кидает деревья, закрывая возможность быстро выйти из этого мнимого контроля, поэтому башня наяривает очень больный, который килл уже делает свет на боте именно такой тактикой.
Ебаш второй. Спектру сыграйте. Лебедь, смотри в топ, возможно, помочь можешь. Всё. Долби, Аля. Лапкой по горбу его.
Не достаю.
Нервничают тренеры потихонечку, давая советы своей команде. Ну, конечно, переживают очень сильно. И что происходит, дамы и господа? СТР встает, он идет к своему коллективу. Не может с хедсетом сидеть у своего компьютера за ширмой. Он хочет быть на сцене со своей командой, выходит. И тренеры начинают активно помогать своим коллективам. Вот это да, хедсеты снимаются у игроков, чтобы слушать тренеров.
бля.
Стой на линии танка. Покупай.
Да нахуй мне танго, ёбаный рот.
Тебя на расходники.
Да мне вообще
Сберись.
в пизду это.
Ладно, пока ХП нормально, похуй. По миду
Я же не
что?
фруктоед какой-то ебаный, блядь.
ТП ТП у тебя есть? Стик есть? Смотри, сейчас на карту внимательно смотри.
Бара не слушает совета покупать танго и не хочет есть фрукты. Говорит, то, что он на диете находится, но 3-й уровень на 6-й минуте как-то маловато немного. Надо побольше фармить. Тайт 5-й пытается выйти, Спектра все еще 4-я. Трин пошел в атаку в цемку.
As a streamer, I have to.
Бля. Мамочка, еще не сделали видос про леталку. Там только видос про пои ебаный. Да, там только пои ебаные.
Что ж, сегодня дохуя что сделал, жестко пропался, плюс закрыли атлас по мапам. А пока что я выключаю данное потоковое вещание.
А, это даже не со вчера. Типа не с того момента, где я смотрел. Это с 10 декабря. Бля. Кринж. Это сколько мне ждать видоса по вчерашнему леталу? Жесть. Ёбнеся. Так, давайте смотреть какие-нибудь видосы. Чисто на фон. Так, начнем с этого. Потом, наверное, вот этот. Потом можно посмотреть вот это. И, например, вот это. Заебись. Заебись. Вот, тут Prime Gen будет пипи-попу делать. Спидран по... Блять, хотел сказать сразу ТикТоку. Из-за спидранов в ТикТоку у челика на YouTube шорцах. Сука. Спидран по Вим туториалу, я так понял. Да, ну-ка наблюдаем.
So you're probably asking yourself, well, what is that Vim Tutor speedrun? Well, a Vim Tutor speedrun is this.
It is going through every last Vim tutorial page, including the summaries, and doing exactly what it tells you to do. Every section, every instruction, all of Vim, no glitching. That means it's 100% no glitch, proper speedrun of Vim Tutor. That means this section right here, I can just highlight and paste it. No! Instead, I had to jump to each character and type R and replace it. I need the fair, I need the firm, I need the furry, I need the LRP, I need the furry, and I need the pajern to get all the way through, baby! So let's do this Vim Tutor speedrun.
Я могу включить микрофон, так как я надел наушники. Чел даже таймер ебанул по главам, блядь, для этого. Кайфует.
that's that. That's how it's done, okay? So if Vim Diesel over here, you know, has anything to say, let me know, Vim Diesel. And, you know, that one VS Code guy. That one. Hey, Vim Diesel.
Вот этого я не знаю. Этого... Хелна.
Diesel, show 'em what we do. Show 'em what we do, Vim Diesel.
But I made VS Tinder.
Bye-bye.
Я правда забыл. Правда забыл, как его зовут.
About a month ago, I made two very bad decisions back to back. First, I went swimming with my cell phone, and then second, I tasked you guys with picking the replacement for me. Right out of the gate, the winner was clear, and I got to work migrating my life to the Fairphone 5, which, hey! Oh, Reddit. What did you do? The LG Wing? You got me, guys. But for better or for worse, I'm a man of my word, so I really have been daily driving this thing for the last month. And there are a lot of things I hate about it, you absolute trolls. However, unexpectedly, there were some things I genuinely liked, even if none of them had to do with the unique screen layout, or to do with our sponsor.
Just like that?
Oh, it's wrong again.
Don't be a dentist. Build Redux offers all kinds of pre-built PCs that'll fit your needs.
Call it swivel screen feature screen, which is long and permanently attached to your phone. Well, congratulations! You just invented the LG Wing. I think it's fair to say that calling the secondary screen kinda useless would be an act of generosity on par with declaring Jibo to be the invention of the year. For real. The best thing that I can say about the swivel screen feature is that it was relatively easy to ignore. Or at least it would have if the phone it was attached to wasn't so all around bad. But we'll get back to that in a bit because things actually started out pretty okay. The first legit use I found for the Wing form factor was watching TV on the top screen while scrolling the news on the bottom. A real-world 50% increase in usable screen real estate. Unfortunately, that only kept me entertained for about 10-15 minutes before I realized, wait, I don't like reading in old CRT TV form factor. I want to go back to portrait and just use picture-in-picture like I always have. One thing I didn't get sick of though was using the Wing to show my phone to other people. This is objectively much easier than this. Or at least it is until you want to try to change the volume. Back here? Really? Oh, another good thing though, it fits nicely in a cup holder. Okay, but seriously though, I was surprised by how much thought LG clearly put into developing not just the hardware, but even the software that could take advantage of it. Like, look at this. The first time you deploy the screen, you'll be greeted with a tutorial that explains all the different cool ways that you can use it. Bookmarking your favorite landscape apps to the swivel menu, configuring them to utilize the second screen in a variety of ways, including opening two apps at the same time, more on that later, or even expanding individual apps to the second screen, which is objectively super cool. Or, I don't know, at least it would be if the experience wasn't comically bad just about every time I tried to use it. To be clear, LG's own apps can be an okay experience. The camera app, for example, has this gimbal mode that mimics the experience of using a camera on a motorized stabilizer mount. Pretty neat, right? I mean, in practice, the resulting video is pretty low resolution since LG is using digital zoom to enable their software stabilization, but it definitely achieves a different look and feel compared to a typical phone camera, and it's got a built-in handle. The problem is that third-party apps, even some of the ones that were included in the swivel menu by default, struggle to make use of the Wing's unique screen layout. YouTube, for instance, is obviously designed to run in portrait. I mean, look at all this blank space while you're browsing content in landscape. And no effort has been made to move secondary elements, like comments, for example, to the bottom screen. And that's far from the worst of it. Check out what happens when I try to go back from a full screen video with my swiping from the side navigation gesture. Hello? Absolutely hilarious. Maps is fine though.
Я, кстати, знаю этот видос, я его смотрел. Который у него шел там.
And it gets even worse. After struggling to think of any other app that might benefit from launching in landscape mode all the time, I settled on TeamViewer. only to quickly realize that LG's warning about unpredictable behavior on non-optimized apps, and if you remember that, all of them, was well justified. My fingerprint wouldn't read, more on that later, and I couldn't find any way to get the pin pad to open, locking me out of the app completely. But Linus, what about the two separate apps though? Actually, this one felt a lot more practical to me. I mean, who can hate having extra screen real estate? Now, obviously, it's not the same as a foldable where you can just seamlessly expand your working space. But there were times that I was extremely grateful to have the inner screen. Like, okay, you know how it's gone out of fashion to let you copy part of the text in a messaging app? Well, with the Wing, if someone sent me a phone number or a street address, for example, I could just throw their message up on one screen and then transcribe it directly into my Maps app on the other. Fortunately, that's about it. Or, okay, not quite. There's this bottom screen trackpad mode, and you can have a mouse cursor on the top. That's pretty cool, coming back to a remote desktop, but I'd say any improvement in productivity from that is probably offset by the fact that the keyboard doesn't automatically open on the bottom screen, but rather opens like this, giving you a teeny tiny little space to work with. Speaking of automatically, Android Auto didn't work at all for me. The prompt to connect would come up, but then the Wing would just sit there and buzz ineffectually until it got bored. And I tried everything, rebooting the phone, rebooting the car, a different cable, forcing the uninstallation of the updates, and then reapplying them. I finally gave up, and then 3 days later, it randomly popped up a message when I plugged it into my car just to charge, and it's worked flawlessly ever since. I have no explanation for that other than, I don't know, maybe it got an update. But for real though, I was pleasantly surprised to find that the Wing is not only running Android 13, but is still getting pretty regular patches. I got 2 while I was using it. Now you might remember that LG got out of the phone game way back in 2021, but they promised Wing owners at least 3 OS upgrades plus patches, and they seem to be keeping their word. The OS was generally pretty responsive, and I didn't encounter any unexpected compatibility issues, even when using apps on the Wing display. If it works in landscape, it works on the Wing. They also took a really cool approach to carrier and manufacturer bloatware. As part of the setup process, you just opt out of anything that you don't want, instead of having to go hunt them down and neutralize them in the app tray later. And this is an approach I would love to see adopted by phone makers that still exist. Raising the question, if they can ship up-to-date software, why don't they still exist? Well, the thing is, updated software doesn't mean good software. There wasn't a quick access icon in the shade for the hotspot feature, so you gotta dig through the menu like a pleb if you wanna share your connection. The phone app is super overzealous and turns the screen off the instant you start a call, regardless of the state of the proximity sensor. So if you need to punch in an extension or mash 0 trying to get to a human in a phone tree, you need to convince the Wing to turn the screen back on and allow your input, which, by the way, was a serious problem with the device the entire time I had it. I don't know if we're gonna be able to capture this in B-roll, but it felt like a solid 25% of the time I wanted to wake the device, I had to press the bloody button 2 or 3 times to get it to actually accept a fingerprint input. See, yeah, it did it this time. Of course it does, the second I turn on the camera. Sorting your apps in the drawer also feels a little broken. You can just sort them alphabetically like on any other phone, but then anything installed afterward is gonna be just plonked onto the end out of order until you manually resort them again. Genius. Speaking of apps, while the software that comes on the phone works pretty well on this unique aspect ratio, anything else that you download is going to be pretty hit or miss. Some apps just don't size well to the smaller screen, and most of them have no native multi-screen support. Uninstalling apps also had its snags, though it's hard to tell if this is an LG thing or just a not Samsung thing. When I delete an app from the app drawer, I just get unceremoniously dumped back to the home screen. Every single time. I can see how if you're removing just one app, that's probably fine, but if you're like me and you only periodically clean up the unneeded apps from your phone, it can get kind of annoying after the 3rd or 4th time that you're reopening the app drawer and going back to where it is that you want to be. So good job Samsung, I guess, and do better everyone else, especially LG. My biggest issue with the Wing software was the overnight restarts. It happened about 3 times during my month that the phone would just
Удобненько.
randomly reboot in the middle of the night, which shouldn't be a big deal. I mean, lots of phones reboot in the night to install updates and stuff like that. Except that on the wing, my notifications would just stop working until I unlocked the phone again in the morning, at which time all my notifications would come flooding in, which caused me to miss a couple of morning meetings. But that's probably enough time spent beating up the software, given that I need to save some time to talk the hardware too. Like most folding phones, the wing is heavy, and I mean, I get it. You gotta have enough structure in there to keep not 1, but 2 screens rigid, but then with all that work you put into it, how does it end up feeling so loose? I mean, seriously guys, we went out of our way to get our hands on a brand new device in order to ensure that the hinge wouldn't just be busted from the previous owner. But after just a month on this thing, typing with the phone closed causes a noticeable rattling under your fingers, and even just holding the thing causes the front screen to shift a little bit under your fingers, and not just the way it's supposed to swing, but the other way too. Almost makes me want to just get in there with an LTT screwdriver and tighten things up. LTTstore.com. Oh, and don't get me started on the fingerprint sensor. This might be the worst fingerprint sensor that I have ever encountered. It's working fine right now because of course it is. I'm trying to show you guys something. But your fingers need to be exactly the same level of clean and moisturized that you were when you first set it up. And you've got to get the location, and I found even the pressure sometimes just right. Like seriously, it worked to unlock this phone maybe 50% of the time for me. And that includes 5 attempts. Like I would often have to enter the PIN. And if you flip out the wing display, well, that just ramps the difficulty up to hard mode, since it especially seemed to struggle when you tried to use it in a different orientation than your original scan. It also reveals another problem. The design of this phone, even if it was practical, captures a ton of dust on the inner screen here, and then on the back of the upper screen, especially here where the earpiece is. That crud then scratches the crap out of these slides around the edges of the upper screen and on the bezels of the lower screen. And even though this phone was new out of box when we got it, after just a month, not only do we have scratches on there, but even a few that are starting to form right here on the bottom screen. That is pretty brutal. And while we've got it flipped over, by the way, now seems like a good time to check out the physical buttons. Using these with the screen open is basically impossible, especially if you have thicker fingers. And to top it all off, the thing isn't even fidget friendly. I mean, you can open it one-handed, but closing it again, it's a bit of a challenge, especially if you have smaller hands. Like, look, I can do it, but boy, is that ever a risky maneuver. The thing is, if the Wing was an otherwise great phone with this gimmick, I wouldn't even be complaining. But using it for this last month has just been a nightmare. It is full of compromises, even compared to my older Samsung Note 9. It's got a weak mono speaker, no headphone jack, this weird ripple effect on the screen that's especially noticeable on light backgrounds, and while they've carved out enough space for 3 rear-facing cameras, they're all wide angle? What is up with that? The pop-up front-facing camera is kind of nifty, but it's also one of the most reported trouble points with the device, which feels like an especially unnecessary cell phone when they could have just, I don't know, kept the front camera behind the swiveling screen alongside the earpiece speaker. Which, okay, that's actually not a great solution. Not everyone wants to take a selfie with the screen and landscape like this, but it does highlight an interesting design compromise that was made to accommodate the sliding screen. Look how thin that front screen is. That is crazy. There is no room to put a camera in there or even a speaker. So what they did was they put the speaker here and then they just stabbed a hole in the front screen and did the engineering equivalent of cupping their hand on it. Absolute genius. At least the battery life was okay. Not great, just okay, which I guess is gonna have to pass as a high note to leave the video off on. I'm honestly just happy the month is over and I can finally move on to my pick, the Fairphone 5. And you guys can finally move on with this segue to our sponsor.
Dennis, where's your PC? The tournament's starting soon. I need more time. What do I do? What do I do? Help me!
Use Build Redux.
All you have to do is select the top 3 games you play and pick your budget. They'll show you the best setup that fits your needs. With their mouth-dropping pricing and a 2-year warranty, save yourself a hassle building a PC. There you go. More gaming, less crying. Build Redux.
If you guys like this, why not check out the 10 reasons that I'm a big fan of foldable phones?
Эти ребята залезли ко мне в машину в Сан-Франциско.
Блять, можно оригинал?
These guys just broke into my car in San Francisco and stole my backpack. But what they'll soon find out is that thanks to some high-tech glitter and fart spray delivery mechanisms, that's no ordinary backpack.
Ain't nobody back here, right?
And this guy's also trying to break into my car, but what he doesn't realize is those are bulletproof windows, because that's just funny. Every year, 20,000 cars are broken into in the city of San Francisco. But who's behind all these break-ins? Like, is it organized crime, or gangs, or just random individuals? And then what happens to all the stuff that they steal? Well, just like when we use the power of glitter to infiltrate and shut down those terrible scam call centers in India, I'm happy to report that having teamed up with a veteran investigative reporter and gotten our bait car broken into 25 separate occasions over the past 8 months, we now have a much clearer picture of what's going on and even some thoughts on how to stop it. And as this video is the conclusive finale to the whole Glitter Bomb series, this time for reals, I'm so happy to report that we finally got some really good reactions to that perfectly harmless, yet wretchedly abhorrent fart spray, including one that's not too far off from Macaulay Culkin's here. Now, if you haven't seen any of my other Glitter Bomb videos, the 15-second recap is that 5 years ago, these two took a package from my porch, which inspired me to combine my engineering skills with my Christmas time affinity for Kevin McAllister. And that not only led to different versions of Glitter Bomb bait packages that would spin, spray, flash, stick, punch, or fly, but it eventually led us over to India, where we ended up infiltrating, then shutting down 5 of those terrible scam call centers. But Mark, you object. You said last year was the final Glitter Bomb. And that was true. Until earlier this year, I had the unfortunate realization that glitter and fart spray hadn't solved all forms of crime worldwide when my own car was broken into.
I'm missing a window. Not cool, San Francisco. Not cool.
That also made me realize our 11th hour cobbled together car package last year never got enough footage to uncover who was actually behind all the San Francisco car break-ins. So 10 months ago, for one final time, we completely redesigned the Glitter Bomb from the ground up, only this time it would be custom built just for cars. For starters, instead of using centrifugal force to fire the glitter, this year we'd be using 900 psi of compressed gas. Because if you take a CO2 bike tire inflator and attach a pipe to the outlet, then connect a high torque servo motor to the opening valve, and then repeat that configuration and stack them on top of each other, well then when you load those pipes with copious amounts of biodegradable glitter and
Ну такое. Моторчик должен очень быстро открыть этот типа valve, как он по-русски-то. Иначе типа хуйня получится, которая просто там типа набрызгает из этой трубы чуть-чуть. Ну так там моторчик должен быть прям ебать супер-мега-гига быстрый. Либо нужно чуть усложнить механизм.
Fart spray and then trigger the servo motors, that highly compressed CO2 is gonna very quickly push
У него супер-мега маленькое сопло.
out anything in the pipe that gets in its way. At the core, we still have a custom printed circuit board that will make all the decisions for the
Ну вот,
glitter
да,
and
с
fart
соплом
spray,
работает,
and then
и с
trigger
этой
the
хуйней
servo
видно.
motors, that highly
О чем я
compressed
говорю?
CO2
Вот. Здесь из-за маленького сопла оно распыляется, а тут вот, оно просто блядь, напукало под себя чуть-чуть.
gets in its way. At the
Из-за того,
core,
что
we
слишком
still have a
медленно
custom printed
открывается.
circuit board that will make all the decisions for the device, in addition to talking to us via a two-way cellular connection. Then we slap on a car horn for good measure, and place that whole compact form factor into the base of a custom-sewn backpack with external access to the outlet nozzles. Like in years past, we'll still capture footage using a pair of phones that get tucked into the sides, with the added benefit of serving as the backpack GPS and the speakers for the countdown timer. And once these backpacks are stolen, they'll of course be on the move all over the place. And since there's no guarantee we're gonna get them back, for the third year in a row, we turn to my friends at T-Mobile to make sure no matter what, we get the footage from the cloud, given the complete coverage and crazy speeds of their network that I've actually gone out and benchmarked myself before. Finally, we lock up the bottom compartment to prevent tampering, then use a rubber stopper glued to a patch to plug and conceal the outlets. Then as a decoy to divert suspicion, we got some clothes and a bunch of old non-functional laptops to place in the bag. We also created a second version with a suitcase form factor and identical guts in case word got out about the backpacks. Then the car itself has 8 hidden dash cams, all powered by a 2,000 watt-hour camping battery in the trunk that also plugs into the backpack with 2 barrel jacks. One to keep the entire device and both phones at 100% charge until stolen, and the other to serve sort of as a digital tripwire, so the backpack knows exactly when it was stolen to initiate the stolen bag protocol. We also served up 2 more surprises this year by first creating a bait car with impossible to break polycarbonate windows, which is the same stuff bulletproof glass is made of. That car also has the added benefit of a microphone in the trunk for detecting when someone's trying to break the window, which will of course release the air in this tank, triggering this pneumatic piston with a special surprise on the end. And as a final idea, we took an actual gaming laptop, removed the extra fan, and in its place added a GPS tracker that would continuously stay charged by using the laptop battery. That way we'd always know where it was, even if they wiped the hard drive. The thought here was to put that laptop in a backpack to actually get stolen with no glitter involved. And then with the help of Dan Noyes, who spent 30 years as the chief investigative journalist for the San Francisco ABC 7 News team, we could trace the laptop's footsteps to try and get some answers. So after a couple of months of designing, testing, and building, we put them out in a few different cars, and we waited. And we didn't have to wait long. But before I subject you to gratuitous amounts of broken glass, I'm gonna start off with a little broken glass of my own. 3, 2, 1. Nice shot, Eloise. I'm Mark Rover, and for a decade, I've been making soccer. That's exactly fun. Out of the gate, it was pretty clear if our goal was to find out who was behind all these car break-ins, they were gonna do everything in their power to not be found out. But the advantage of teaming up with an 18-time Emmy Award-winning investigative journalist is that when one of our 8 cameras catches these guys nearly causing an accident, we can play it back so Dan can run their license plate, which must be precisely why they'd removed their license plate. Thankfully, on our 3rd break-in, our luck improved. And this time, we struck pay dirt. Because once Dan ran the license plate, he made a shocking discovery. Turns out this car belonged to a longtime SF State College professor who also sits on the board of a prestigious Oakland charter school. And so like any good investigative journalist, Dan found his home address and showed up to confront him. Except he turned out to be a really nice guy who informed us that his license plate was stolen from his car a few weeks prior. And what Dan would eventually learn on nearly all the other license plates in the course of our operation is that not only do the thieves commonly drive around with stolen license plates,
We got Georgia plates.
but they tend to steal from a similar color and model as their own vehicle to avoid an obvious mismatch. So the car thieves showed they could handle our cameras and investigative techniques, but now the question was, how would they handle a little bit of harmless glitter? Spoiler alert, not very well.
Oh no! That's a tracker. No, see, that's a tracker. I'm trying to. Throw that out right
Нихуя. И сразу это выкидывают, не очень понял.
Notice how the first thing he does is check the trunk by pulling down the seat, trying to unsuccessfully steal our strapped-down battery. This is pretty common for them to do, and it's why leaving valuables in your trunk isn't really a great option.
Вот вам и Америка.
In the end, he changes his mind not just about our backpack, but our laptop too.
5, 4, 3, 2.
This next one is truly one of my favorite reactions ever, because one of the guys proves there actually is honor among thieves as he takes the full blame for the fart spray stench. And I'm just gonna let the tape roll to give you an exclusive first-person viewpoint of what it's like to ride along with some of these smash and grab thieves.
To the next spot. Keep going. No, yeah, to the next. To the parking lot. Fuck that, money. We got Georgia plates. I got it wrote for us, money. Okay. I got it wrote for us. If you talking about this parking lot? Yes, and there's 2 more. Yes, and there's 2 more parking lots going down the street that we gotta hit. I just don't know what bag. Sorry, baby. shouldn't be. I smell it now. Me too, I'm smelling something. I'll clean whatever though. Yellow. I'll clean whatever. Is that shit back there? Go. It don't matter, just go. Do the other one. Oh, they got
Здорово.
Stay, baby, stay. Now.
Я проснулся где-то 6:30.
Shut up, come on.
Да.
Stay.
Помылся.
Pull up in front of him. No, stay, look at the... No.
Переводил. Ну, надо, кстати, поставить плашечку. Это что-то сегодня я вообще как-то чувствую себя нахуй не очень. Ты не заболеть, блять. Съебался. Ты недавно выздоровел.
It's okay, get it. It's okay. Why you get in the back? No, let him get in the front. Let him get in the front so it's quick, bruh. Get in the front. Open your door. No, that suitcase not gonna fix it like this. Let's go. Go left. Keep searching. I'm going back to the... Hold on, nah. Oh, you heard that sound.
15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
And we were surprised to learn that more than half of the steals weren't from thieves traveling in cars. But that still leads them to developing their own strategies. For example, this guy here has already scoped out and wants to steal our backpack. The problem is, all these people over here would see him. That is, unless he just waits for the perfectly timed obstruction. This guy not only has an official construction worker type vest on, but his technique is to break in on foot, then walk his newfound treasures back to his car, where he can now discreetly lean in through the window to see what he got, which probably works out really well 99% of the time. But it's hilariously the worst possible strategy in this case. Because in the end, he leaves the backpack behind and drives off, having stolen just our front spray and glue. The one thing all the thieves had in common was how quickly they could break the glass, which is actually surprisingly difficult to do if you don't have the right technique, because all car windows are made from tempered glass, which, by the way, as far as inventions go, is an incredible feat of engineering, because it not only makes the glass much harder to break, but if it does break, it shatters into harmless pebbles that aren't going to leave deep cuts. The one Achilles heel to tempered glass, however,
специальная штучка же в руке всегда видна. Ага.
So while this window can easily withstand my soccer ball, baseball, and even wrench, if I take a simple spark plug and harvest just the ceramic insulating part, the sharp, ultra-hard aluminum oxide is able to create a tiny localized stress point on the window, and that's all it takes. And that's why in every case they're using some form of this spark plug in a handle form, where the tip is a really sharp piece of ceramic or hardened steel, at which point it doesn't take much force at all. And since it's typically so easy for them, while the pop-up face didn't activate because of a dead battery issue, it was still really heartwarming to see them deal with our bulletproof window.
Блять, что сломалось нахуй? Блять.
Only to eventually leave in frustration, totally empty-handed. And to be fair, quite a few of the break-ins were from individuals it would be a stretch to classify as seasoned professionals. For example, this guy tried to use a blowtorch to break the window, which definitely isn't. He eventually finds a screwdriver to snap the edge of the glass, but then realizes he broke the wrong window and the backpack won't fit out. So he goes to unlock and open the door, but now he set off the alarm. So he has to ride off to avoid suspicion with mission unaccomplished. Or there's this guy who spends about an hour tracking the car, pacing back and forth to come up with a plan and work up the courage to make the steal. Only to eventually learn this hopeful life lesson on taking stuff that isn't yours.
The smell just keeps getting stronger and stronger. It's on my ass, look.
Now before I end this video, and the whole Glitter Bomb series for that matter, with hands down the best reaction to the fart spray we've ever got in 6 years, I want to revisit the question Dan and I hope to answer through all these break-ins in the first place with regards to who's behind these and why. And I'll start by saying typically on the news, you'll see organized groups like this because that just looks really intimidating. But that was much more of a rare occurrence in our experience. More than 80% of our steals were just individuals acting on their own. So like not some kind of organized gang operation. And a majority of the 80% that were individuals honestly didn't seem like
там чел просто прошел,
so then why
сломал стекло
well, as we were trying to figure that out ourselves, we sort of hit a breakthrough on our GPS tracking laptop. Because after it came to this location for about a half a day, but then after that, it made its way over to this neighborhood, and that's where it's been ever since. But the thing is, Dan recognized that first spot because he did a news report more than a month and a half earlier when he told the story of a video producer who tracked his stolen gear there because the thieves knew it was a fencing operation where they could quickly exchange the gear for money.
He's on the phone with a San Francisco police officer when he sees his camera gear arrive at this location in the 300 block of Leavenworth.
And he goes, oh yeah, that's a known major fencing operation. Everybody in the Bay Area knows that they can bring their stolen goods and offload them there.
And look, there's a whole host of things that leads to 20,000 cars per year getting broken into, and people taking stuff that isn't theirs. And some of the core issues down here are super complicated and require nuance and public policy to address. But right below people stealing from cars are these fencing markets. There's a demand for these stolen goods. So it feels like shutting down these markets and not having a place to exchange stolen goods for money so incredibly easily would go a long ways to stopping car break-ins. This is also why you see people stealing things like soap and toiletries from a place like Walgreens. The thief doesn't need that much soap, but when he knows he can easily turn it into real money in less than an hour, you eventually get stores that look like this, or just permanently have to shut down altogether. And I can't imagine I'm telling the city something they don't already know, but when you have a public news report about a spot apparently everyone knows you can go to sell stolen items, and then 1.5 months later, my laptop goes to the exact same spot to be sold, it certainly feels like more could be done here to remove the incentive for the break-ins and store thefts to occur in the first place. And so with that, I'll leave you with this. And I feel it's very important to point out here that this fart spray is perfectly harmless to breathe. It just truly smells really, really bad. Because after breaking not one, but 2 of our windows, he yells out a racial slur ostensibly at an innocent bystander. And in the most perfect definition of instant karma ever, 2 minutes later, the dry heaving ensues.
Toss it. Stop driving. Stop driving.
So that's it, my official final wrap on the whole series. And if you've been keeping score at home, we've had 167 porch pirates glitter bomb themselves, as well as 29 car thieves. We've returned $50,000 to elderly scam victims, and had 5 scam call centers shut down, with 53 of those scammers arrested. So thanks for watching and sharing these heartwarming videos over the years. And of course, a final thank you farewell to these two, without which none of this would have ever
когда типа видос довольно сложный и прям ебать какой. Типа у него времени столько въебано. А как ты его смотришь, типа вроде прикольно, а вроде...
Glitter? Yeah. Oh my god. Oh god. What the f? Hello. Oh. Ew, I smell it. That smell.
Alright, we f***ing get it, okay. It smells like f***ing shit in here.
Scam. F*** you, YouTubers.
Yes! Look!
If you want a Christmas morning reaction like...
Да, все. Это первый полноценный видос шлата, который я смотрел. Я так и нарезки не видел до этого. Вот сейчас и узнаем.
Hello, sir. Thank you for coming, sir. It is my absolute pleasure to introduce to you an exciting new investment opportunity from Schlatt & Co. A product so innovative, so revolutionary, that in a couple months' time, it'll be in the hands of every teen in this country. And in their mouths.
What?
And we're calling them Funny Sticks.
What the hell is a funny stick?
I'm glad you asked. I've always been a fan of cigarettes. Ever since my dad caught me smoking one in middle school and made me chain smoke the entire pack, I've been hooked. I mean, there's something so refreshing, something so cool about them. And you and I both know everyone wants to feel cool, right? So here's the plan. We tap into the one space Big Tobacco's never touched. Influencers. That's right, we get big names in the YouTube and streaming game to start smoking in content, subtly at first, to ease their audience into nicotine. And in no time, I promise you, every one of their fans is hooked.
So you're trying to sell cigarettes to kids?
Yeah, that's what we're doing.
I'm okay with that. But, you know, do you have proof of concept? Do you have investors? You got people on board? Because you're gonna need these things.
You have no idea. I had just gotten the very first prototype of Funny Sticks and was driving around trying to make some deals. But I knew I needed a partner to help run the company. And he showed up at the perfect time. Who the fuck is that? Swagger Salt?
Hey, dude, what the fuck?
Do you know where you are, man?
Somewhere in Texas.
You're at Twin Creeks Ice House right now in Austin, Texas.
I am at Twin Creeks.
What the fuck are you doing?
I've been hitchhiking, dude. I'm just here to
hitchhiking.
Yeah, I'm here to visit family.
Here to visit family?
I'm here to visit family.
You don't have family
I have
here.
family here. I got a
You're
sister
not
here.
from here.
Well,
I know
not
where you're
here.
from.
Not here.
Not at Twin Creeks.
Not at Twin Creeks.
Not at Twin Creeks.
No.
Evidently, no one lives at Twin Creeks anymore.
No.
How the fuck did you get here?
I
How did you get here?
hitchhiked. I hitchhiked.
Across the fucking ocean.
There's a bridge. Okay, it's a tunnel.
You need a ride?
I do need a ride.
You need a ride?
I would love
You look
a ride.
awful.
I know. I've been sitting
look
here in 106-degree heat.
I'll let you in on one condition.
What? So it's a stick that's funny?
Yeah, oh yeah, no, they're funny sticks, man. It comes in a box.
Right.
It comes in a box,
Uh-huh.
you take one out, you take one out, you put it in your mouth, it satiates an oral fixation.
Okay.
And then also if you have a lighter, you can funny.
That sounds...
They're cigarettes. We're selling
I
cigarettes.
was gonna say, you're basically selling cigarettes?
Yeah, they are cigarettes.
Rebranded as funny sticks.
Funny sticks. Yeah.
That's the funniest thing you can do.
That's what I'm saying.
Как заебали, блять, эти нахуй
Funniest thing you can do.
единицы измерения нахуй в количестве оружия на орла, блять.
So I think it's only fair that I get half of the business.
Fuck.
I think it's only fair I get 25% of the business.
Let's call it 15.
I think it's only fair I get 17.5% of the business.
15 and a quarter. One.
Торги ебнутые были.
Swagger Souls?
Yeah.
Why?
Oh, come on, dude. He's cool.
He's not cool. He's a.
Ты знаешь, что видос будет как минимум хороший,
Sure.
если к нему отдельно записывается кинематографичная кинлиния.
Look, you just picked this guy up off the street. How do you know he's the best business partner? You know, those Minecrafters are pretty popular. Not all of them are weirdos. How about one of them?
Тут мем локальный. Я так полагаю, что он ненавидит нахуй всех майнкрафтеров. Потому что я видел с ним нарезку, ну типа этот YouTube Shorts, где он чисто запарсил с Твича все никнеймы, которые содержат в себе вот эти инит, блять, которые типа от Томми Инита, который was taken, типа от Дрима, и вот всех такие вот, короче, отсылки на Майнкрафт ютуберов, стримеров, вот, и нахуй всех забанил. Там чисто, блядь, чат был в одних сообщениях. Забанен. Вот. Так что это, типа, я так полагаю, локальный мем. Отсылка туда.
What is this? You see, sir, sometimes it's not all about the views or the money.
It's about the money.
Sometimes it's about the vibes, you know? How well you gel with someone.
It's literally about the money.
And me and Swagger, we get each other, man.
That's, pretty gay.
I'm a straight male, but I did play Soggy Biscuit with her in college. And there was that one time where we kind of like held, we kind of like...
Так нет, тут же типа не по игровому признаку, а по подражанию стримеру Майнкрафта.
We love the Black Eyed Peas.
Facebook is a new place. Dip, diving, socializing, I'll be out in cyberspace. Google is my profession. Wikipedia checker, checking my account, logging in and logging out. And I just can't wait.
I don't care.
Бля, сторилайн записан охуенно.
Where's this all going?
Right, so if we want to make funny sticks cool, we need to make cigarettes cool again. I mean, look at the kids.
Я не
these
работаю,
days,
я
like their
ем.
Stizzies and their Jewels and their Elf bars. I mean, babes are pussies, right? Real men smoke cigarettes.
Yep.
And so we set out to find some real fucking men. We drove down to San Antonio, home of the shittiest tourist attraction of all time, to meet up with the manliest men we knew. Demolition Ranch and Donut.
Хуёво. Прикольно.
Okay, listen. We need a game plan for this, right?
Бля, я забыл, кого зовут. Demolition Ranch.
This is serious. I know that you're on board with the whole cigarette funny stick shtick.
Yeah.
But these guys might not be.
I don't know, dude. They're manly. They're kind of funny.
That means that they're just gonna be comfortable. We're not gonna be able to walk all over them like a little boy twink.
Like sexy twink.
Who's just only there to be a bottom.
And enjoys it as well.
So look, we got the packaging here, prototype. Are you liking it? What are you thinking?
Let's see, the funniest
Прототип ёбнешься.
funny sticks. It's 50 Nick. It's got
It's
vitamins.
50 Nick in there, and they got vitamin. We put vitamin in there.
I like it. It's good packaging. We're gonna get these guys hooked, line, and sinking.
Ну, ебать, стол прикольный. Чисто из гильзок.
I could use one of those. Oh, hey, you want one of these?
Thank you.
Yeah, there you go.
It's pretty cool. Oh. Funny sticks will save you reality. We just need investors. No nicotine, they make you funny and they whiten your teeth.
Trevor. Trevor, give me that funny stick.
Look how upset he is. He has to give away his funny stick. Just put it in your mouth, man, and then you're funny. Yeah.
Do it. Yeah, come on. He loves them. So funny, right? Am I funny?
Yeah, you're hilarious.
funny guy, huh? It's the funniest thing you could do. Funniest thing you could do.
Бля, они не скажут, как его зовут.
Made to be an African warlord.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Five off. I ain't ducked short since I became a vegan. Nigga fly with Jody season. Proud of him before the season. Probably ducked off in a quiet place with your breeze. Try to shake probably why you couldn't see him. Shit me.
Эй, Барк. Шла-то сильные руки. Или он там двигал вообще почти отдачи, типа.
I'm gonna try and sell him the six. Oh, here it goes. So,
На этот вроде зожник.
You need to smoke them.
I got it.
I need. Okay. 1%. 1%. Got it. Chill. Hold on.
That's pretty funny.
That's fucking awesome.
Нихуя! Да, блядь, что? Wait a minute, блядь. Это нахуй что? Я, конечно, давно не смотрел Demolition Ranch, но ебать. Это какое-то наплечное, типа, крепление для 50 БМГ, блядь, или что это? Есть. Помню это. Я не видел видос это. Типа, если это не модифицированная вот эта вот его огромная ебулда, которая все хуярит, то я это не узнаю. Он делал автомат 50 БМГ. А, ну да. Переделал.
Trevor, get out of the car! I think I found the problem.
You got it?
Yeah. Here we go.
Alright.
Oh, shit!
Fuck.
Jesus Christ!
Oh no!
Oh,
what is that?
Trevor!
Oh my god!
It's my energy drink company, Gamer Subs! Whoa! Dude, oh my god. We actually have to fix that problem.
Oh no.
You know, boys, not everyone wants to sponsor a video about selling cigarettes. Lucky for us, we've got my delicious energy drink titty milk to save the day. Tiny little scoop. And in this scoop, 100 milligrams of all-natural caffeine. Let me tell you what it's not going to give you. It's not going to give you migraines, and it's not going to give you any fucking crash afterwards. You know, you have a little monster or something, and then all of a sudden you're dead.
Не знаю, я в любом случае не верю ни в какой-то хуйне.
Tiny little scoop, that's one serving, and that's 40 cents. We're doing a little special right now, a limited time offer. 1 out of every 10 of these titty milks is
Потому что это как-то супер-мега странно, когда ебать огромные корпорации нахуй. Ну да, да. Когда типа огромные корпорации нахуй выпускают энергосы. Вот. И они типа делают их с сахаром, со всей этой хуйней, типа, у которого есть последствия. А типа челы на ютубер такие. Hold my beer, блять, и все пофиксили. Звучит неубедительно. Значит, либо там есть какая-то другая проблема, вот, либо эти проблемы не устранены. Вот. Да, мне что-то... Нет.
Beautifully wrapped new design.
Вот так.
Limited edition mouse pad too. Holy shit. You have a 10% chance of getting this beautiful art on your tub of titty milk. And we're selling these mouse pads for a limited time. So you guys gotta sprint to this deal. We're already making no money on this video because we're using copyrighted songs. If you enjoyed the video at all, please consider buying some gamer subs and helping us out.
Yeah.
On a more somber note, I
Новые
did
идут.
make a promise, and we're making the kind of shit that we want to make, and that's what we've been working on. I mean, this whole video has been a passion project of ours for months.
Мне кажется,
now.
да. Даже если бы я
And,
захотел,
gamer subs
в России я
one
бы
of the few
хуй
things
купил.
that keeps us able to do this without, you know, cutting any corners. So, if you enjoyed this, please give Gamer Subs a shot. Go to gamersubs.gg, use code SCHLAT for 10% off. And I think we gotta get back on the road. What do you think? Let's go. Let's
Я
just
жду книги,
let's
блядь,
leave this
купить
shit
не
here.
могу.
Let's leave this shit here. And so it's time to make another deal. We drove up to see Maya Higa, the famous Twitch streamer and founder of Alveus Sanctuary, an educational animal sanctuary in Austin. God, I love this area, man. This is beautiful.
Yeah,
There's a burn ban in effect over here.
There's a burn ban?
Yeah, because it gets too dry in Texas. They put a law in place that says you can't light things on fire. That's a problem for us because our whole business model relies on children lighting things on fire and smoking them.
I don't know. That goes hand in hand. What's the funniest thing I can do? You're surrounded by dry brush. What's the funniest thing I can do?
Oh, shit.
Smoke a funny stick and
That's funny.
cause a fire.
That's funny. And you know this shit would light up.
Or say, you know, you're next to your grandma who's asleep with your CPAP machine on. What's the funniest thing I can do?
All this smoke goes right in.
Yeah, right in. Yeah, but the funny sticks, man. Either it's gonna like be fire,
right,
or it's gonna go up in smoke.
How do you even get? Hey.
Oh, man.
How do you even get that?
I don't know. I'm a little silly.
It's fucking.
I'm a little silly.
You've been trying the product. You've been trying the product.
I've been smoking a couple of funny sticks.
You know what I'm thinking? I
What?
see this clear as day.
Okay.
We start with YouTube integrations.
Of course. You get some influencer marketing.
People with young, impressionable audiences
Yes.
write it into their contract.
Especially young.
Write it into their contract that at the funniest moment in their video, it has to be accompanied by a funny stick between their fingers.
Yeah.
Садистик.
And at some point during that funniest moment, you have to say, that is so funny, sis,
Yeah,
right?
that is so funny stick.
And then a long, deep stare.
Це для
into the
этого
camera.
горячее. Бля, а тут вот здесь надо мем ставить. Оп, и сюда я сейчас оп, оп. Как этого чела зовут? Сейчас найду. Как эта игра называется? BeamNG? А можно не 9-минутный видос? Опа. Хоба. Хоба. Жесть.
Shoot, crap. Everyone hang on. I'm sorry. I love you. I love you so much. I'm so sorry.
Ну-ка, интересно, получится, так не переключая. Опа. Ебать. Почти идеально. Если бы она еще в фуллскрине осталась. И вот в этот момент они
Sir, I don't know how many
нахуй
times I
спрыгивают.
have to say this, but we're selling cigarettes.
Okay, well, then maybe there's an angle here that, you know, doesn't involve death.
No, sir, I respectfully disagree with you. You know, for years, tobacco companies have been marketing their products as healthy. I mean, look at vapes now. They're the healthy alternative to cigarettes. Well, we know goddamn well that every kid who touches those vapes will never touch a cigarette in his life. I think it's time we took this narrative and flipped it on its head. Yes, cigarettes are harmful. Yes, they will kill you. But in a world as bleak as ours, that's a message the kids are gonna love. They'll latch on to that. Yes, funny sticks will kill you. But that's why they're so goddamn funny.
And besides, cigarettes weren't even the most dangerous thing in that car. I actually took back a souvenir from Demolition Ranch.
Yeah?
Yeah, check the glove compartment.
Whoa!
That's what I'm saying,
He
dude.
totally did.
You know what that is? It's a SIG shower.
It's a SIG.
P320.
It is a P320.
P320. Okay, why did you load the gun? Swagger, I will stop this car right fucking now.
We knew Maya was a little straight edge, but maybe, just maybe, the animals wouldn't be.
Call Maya Higa. Hey, is this Maya Higa? Yeah, it is. Hey, I got Swagger Souls in the car too. What do you think about that?
Oh?
Hi, is this Maya Higa?
Блядь.
Yes, this is Swagger Souls.
Hey, speaking of animals, we want to come down and see the animals. Yeah, we got them. You got them? How healthy are their immune systems?
Things were looking pretty good as we pulled into Alveus.
Типичный вопрос в зоопарке.
Horse! And so with smoke in our lungs and guns in our hands, it was time to sell some product.
There's a chicken.
Chicken? Oh, okay, we'll park like right here. Holsters. We should have gotten a holster from Demolition Ranch.
Didn't think to steal it.
Feels so nice against my skin. Hey. Make her walk all the way. No comment on the car.
Yeah? That's fun.
Not to sue Charlie?
That's a lot of words.
No smoking.
How strict is this sign? Look, he's right up there.
He's just chilling. Hello, little buddy.
Что ж, план пошел не по плану.
Can I like put my hand? So she'll bite me?
A pistachio.
Pistachio nut.
Yummy.
Hey, that's my finger.
Ебать, как она будет раскрывать? Нихуя.
Yeah, would you like a little pistachio?
А вот знаем. Ты ёбнешься.
Hello. Tell me more.
Охуеть. Открыл. Жестко. Ёбнуться.
Can we get an interview with the bird?
Блядь.
Mama, what the hell?
Oh! What's your name?
Ебать.
Wait, is this funny?
Он
Is this
понимает.
Maybe she's not thinking it's too funny. You got it.
Are you interested in a business proposition?
Oh.
It's a good business. It can make you a lot of money. Do you like money?
I think she's done with the interview.
I think so. No.
You made her cry.
Her eyes are literally dilating.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
She's pretty sharp.
What's up with you? How are you? You interested in a little business proposition? A little funny sticks?
Твой бизнес распидели.
A little funny?
А тебя уберут как свидетеля.
business together, but...
Look, delicious.
That's all of it.
Oh, no. I don't like him. Oliver would love some nicotine.
Here again, buddy. Oh my God. Stumpy.
Wow, you're really nice. He's just chilling. You want to make a deal?
How you doing? How are you?
He's got a cocaine stare right now, man. Got some funny
Там
things for you.
чисто ебать. Представитель фразы «я сейчас встану, ты ляжешь».
Aw.
Stumpy. Think my chain feel, buddy? Yes. Yes.
Oh. Look at this. I'll stay here. You guys do your thing.
All right.
Do your thing. Hey, man. I gotta go do something. I'll see you later. Let's go, Stomps. Stomps? Let's go, Stomps.
Let's go, Stomps.
Woo! Let's go, baby. Wait, how do you call it a bird? How do you call it a bird? It's not a bird. That's a monster.
Funny sticks.
Yeah, Lauren with the neck. Lauren with the neck.
Get it, buddy.
Nick,
Funny
bud.
stick, 50 neck.
50 Nick.
Just got a vitamin? Come on, dude. It's funny. Funny stick.
Here he goes. Here he goes. Whoa! Oh! Oh!
Мне нравится ваш продукт.
Oh! Almost. Can I help us leg it?
I think I got it.
He's got it. He's good. He's king.
Yeah, Stomps.
Good job.
Good boy. Good boy.
Like a swan, dude.
Мальца.
Look at his feathers, too.
Это я сегодня утром. Это Венли.
Be a burger? It's gonna be a burger.
She's red Angus, so it's the same as like Angus beef. You want brusher? She likes beef.
Блять.
Give her a nice brush there. That's
Нахуй. Самый лучший вопрос для владельца. Типа для защитника животных. Типа, который владеет кучей животных. Это будет бургером, блять? Так он же вкопан. Типа, он вкопан в песок, и типа там пластик опирается на песок. Поэтому там, в принципе, может быть любой.
I'm the pimp chimp around here.
Его острое любое что-то протрет, ну, и проткнет. А так, типа, вкопанный бассейн очень сложно
So why can't I have one of these guys?
сломать. Его можно типа пробить.
They're seed dispersers, so
Oh!
their job is to eat fruits and then swing around the trees and shit
Shit everywhere.
Yeah. And so they'll do that in your house, which is illegal. For these guys, someone got them and then just didn't know how to take care of them, so they got really ill, didn't get enough sunlight, not enough space, you couldn't use them back.
Ёбнешься.
No!
Их работа — жрать, срать и бегать.
They're bouncing off the wall.
Ёбнешься. Если бы мне надо было бегать, я бы устроился на работу.
Hey, little buddy. Hey, little friend.
That's the craziest
Hello.
thing.
Oh, this is unbelievable. Oh my god. This lad is a little monkey. He's a little monkey. He's pimp chimping. Ow, he bit me.
So sweet. So
Momo is missing almost all of his teeth, or more than half of his teeth, because they rotted out. Like if you gave a kid just super improper diet, the teeth would rot out. That's what happened to him.
It's time to smile.
Next is going to make your heart melt. The leopard starts to curiously poke at the little tree rat, trying to get it down, seemingly ready to eat it.
So wide loves to smile.
But he kept pointing at
so cute.
That is fucking awesome.
Oh my god. Add me cheap dispersions.
Hey, can we get some pics?
Yeah. Oh, dude. Alright, Striker, you get in there now.
Bye. Bye, guys. Bones me. Bones me. This was great and all, but I feel like we kind of struck out with some of the animals not really buying in. You don't happen to like smoke nicotine or anything, or like have a you gotta go. Okay, yeah.
Something.
That's right. Anyway, anybody like that, you know? Here we go.
Bye-bye. Goodbye, Stompy. Bye-bye.
See you, Stomp.
Goodbye,
See you,
Stompy.
bye. Bye, bud. See you, bud.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
То есть они просто чисто покататься
Bye-bye.
по разным местам приехали. Вообще говорят, так
Dinosaurs. I don't fuck with
для
dinosaurs,
мема.
man. That was fucked up. That thing is a dinosaur.
You couldn't even sell cigarettes to a fucking emu?
Look, man, it's not that easy when you got Maya breathing down your neck the whole
How
time.
hard is it? Put the cigarette in the emu's mouth, make it fucking breathe.
Am I supposed to force the thing to
Бля, на самом деле, если так подумать, прикольно.
Too emotional. You don't have what it takes. You don't have the brain cells.
Типа, челы поездили по разным местам. И вместо того, чтобы снять видос, я поездил по разным местам. И, типа, они придумали сторилайн, типа, перед поездкой. И, типа, немного времени ему уделяли. И сделали видос. И, типа, без этого мема про Funny Six, типа, не было бы чего-то такого связывающего, что, типа, было бы интересно смотреть на протяжении всего видеоролика. А так, типа, ты смотришь, типа, какую-то историю, и заодно тебя подсадили на то, как они съездили на Animation Range, на этот зоопарк. Типа, прикольно. Прикольно. Так, ну смотри, у него прикольный видос. Можно посмотреть какие-нибудь еще видосы. Что у него тут есть? Things I about to change. Ну это какой-то только разговор с какой-то хуйней. Каким-то анонсом, наверное. Есть какое-то... У меня, кстати, что-то есть. Вообще открытый из рабочего. А, ничего нет, я могу вот отсюда. Вот, есть какой-то такой видос. Там еще Ладвик появляется, там, судя по превьюшке. Блять, почему-то эта кнопка есть не всегда, она меня раздражает. Она то есть вот здесь, то ее здесь нет, и нужно нажимать вот так, вот так. Это пиздец, как меня бесит. Сколько это весит? Регулярность видосов, конечно, ёбнутая. Ну это вообще какой-то лайфка. Не знаю, можно чисто посмотреть, как он на ТикТоке смотрит. Ну, смотреть ТикТоки, как кто-то смотрит ТикТоки.
Welcome back to Schlatt's
Ви,
Super Weekend
ебать.
Fun Time Extravaganza. I'm Schlatt, and this is Alexa, and this is all Tribe. We don't have a microphone. He's just gonna stand here. We got our first guest of the night, Connor Eats Pants.
Thank you for having me on the... I'm very excited to be here, honestly. This is a really cool opportunity.
You have big, beautiful eyes.
I appreciate that.
No way.
You give me a minute. You give me a second.
This looks like a me I'd make when I'm 7. And like, I thought that's what okay, he took his Prozac today.
And here's what many don't know. You gotta give yourself a little friend.
a mole?
No, you give yourself a friend. It's my Prozac.
That's the pill that just hovers right by your mouth. When you're ready, you just... Dude, I love that sound so much. If you don't get a strike every single time, something bad is gonna happen.
Okay, I didn't practice. Okay.
I remember how to do it.
Okay.
Не похоже на страйк.
Okay, I got 6 pence.
Это
So you get a
похоже.
strike every time.
Can you go for me?
It's the second turn. If he gets it, I'm gonna be really upset.
You don't get a strike here, something bad happens.
Ебать.
Holy shit.
В натуре holy shit.
Alexa, are you okay?
Блядь, за эхо не слышно было, чем
No
туда.
shot. Terrible. Oh my god.
Alexa, play DMCA free victory
What do you
music.
want me to play?
Play DMCA free victory music.
Fucking bitch.
I couldn't find any victory songs by DMCA.
No way. Little
Блядь.
6-10
В
split.
целом ожидаемо.
What the fuck? Stop! Stop! That's so unnecessary. I have a gash. I have a gash, dude. I have a fucking gash on my leg, and you do that to me?
Hold on, boys. Before we keep going, today's video is proudly sponsored by City Skylines, one of my favorite games of...
В натуре. Ёбнешься. Жесть. Ой, я на ком переключился на другой. Ёбнешься жестко, конечно, да. Давай, почёсь, мама. Жесть. Ава.
Can you get out of my chair?
Yeah, sorry about that. Sorry about that. Yeah, sorry about that. All right, well, what are we doing here?
What do you think about the death penalty?
It's all right.
It's all right.
It's all right. Hope that's not going to air, though. You know, all these face shapes suck.
You don't look particularly like any of them, I'd say. A little bit of stubble. Oh, okay, that's not anything near what I think you should be doing.
Most of my personality is my hair.
That's true. Okay, you're not taking this seriously.
What? That looks exactly.
Hold on, rotate him.
I went shopping.
You got me a gift?
Well, you know, I just figure you want some LA fashion, so I got you something to wear for this show.
What the fuck is this? Did Hassan pick you out these? $200?
Can you throw them on?
Yeah.
You can do it.
I'll turn the lights on.
You wear briefs?
Oh, I read they're boxer briefs. Stop looking.
I got them for you especially. Come on, throw them on. Come on, get over here. That's perfect.
This is not funny.
You look great.
We're not talking about this.
Hey, stop! 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 Ow, stop! Oh, Jesus!
Sit the fuck down! Oh, you want
Кого
more?
сняли ангар.
No! Give me a right hook! Wake up! I'm just gonna sit here for a bit.
Balls out? Stop looking at my cock. Oh, tight! What the fuck?
Oh, fuck! Oh, God! Oh, God! Oh, Jesus! That is a fun one, huh?
Do you like this one?
I'm not. Let's play.
Короче... Так себе ведут. Be honest.
If you want to maximize your muscle growth, you should follow these 4 rules.
My name is Schlatt, and a couple days ago, I asked you guys to send me your favorite TikToks.
Bro, do the thug shake. Do the thug shake.
Thug shake?
The thug shake.
I don't know what that is.
This is air.
Axe.
This is air.
Saw.
This is air.
Hammer. Hammer.
This
Shovel.
is air.
Shovel. Shovel.
This is air.
Rake. I almost didn't have that. That's it? There wasn't a punchline? What's the point? Why is the file name Does Schlatt Know These?
listen here as a test? My cat says hello to me every time I come home. Oh.
Hello.
Huh?
Зубы точит.
It was going back. I got tools in my garage that do that. I don't know, but that kid might do it better. Is he 3D printing something? Hey man, how's it going? Gotta. Oh! That was a living cicada you just ate.
One of the culture shocks I had when moving
I didn't like this video. Don't watch it.
Okay. No. This better be a video about another topic, Wang. Can you promise me that? Don't just be the bug-eating guy. You have more than that. No. What the fuck? I don't know what that is, but is this a real human? Is this a live look into Madame Tussauds Wax Museum? If you're struggling, listen up. Okay. I love taking advice from vinyl figures.
If you're struggling with anxiety or depression, please
Блять, голос. Пизда, нахуй сочетание.
Where the fuck is that? Why? You know what? This is really opened my eyes a little bit. Why am I inside watching this fucker have the time of his life exploring nature, hiking, seeing the beauty of this fucking planet when all I do is just sit in? You know what? Fuck this. I'm gonna go enjoy outside. Maybe staying inside's better. Hold on, boys. Before we keep going, allow me to fulfill a contractual obligation. Now, I'm sure you guys remember the story I posted on Instagram not too long ago, talking about how a mysterious YouTuber has challenged me to a battle. Well, today's video is sponsored by Watcher of Realms, baby! Watcher of Realms is an all-new fantasy RPG set in the mystical world of Tia. Immerse yourself in its breathtaking visuals, unique strategy gameplay, and all the hack and slash carnage you can handle. Watcher of Realms isn't your normal RPG, and to demonstrate that, let's start with the graphics. Each hero is absolutely beautiful. Oh, that's just, hold on a second, that's just Jambo in a cute outfit. Why is he on the, I don't know why he's on the screen. Each hero is absolutely beautiful, with top-tier 3D motion and facial capture.
Я понял уже, как продающий момент этой игры, блядь. Надо будет посоветовать. Там инста 9 из 10. Еще до запуска игры только на трейлере.
Hold on, that's just Jambo again. I think he wants to be in the game. Engage in original tower defense PvP modes. Venture into insane dungeons and fight off the gruesome beasts that await. Gather resources, artifacts, gear, and skill dust to level up your team. Control your heroes on the battlefield in real time, where timing and team composition are crucial to achieving the ultimate victory. And now you can join my team, and we can do it together. And I'll need your help too, because the enemy captain is MatPat. I'm not kidding. MatPat is our rival. And if you click the link in the description or just scan the code on screen, you can download the game for free and join my team, where we'll be fighting MatPat for the chance to win some insane prizes.
Ты уверен? Мне кажется, это что-то другое. Я просто вообще не слушал, что там за реклама. Мне кажется, что это другая игра.
Watcher of Realms for sponsoring
Watcher of Realms.
Today's video, and enjoy. Oh, he's such a big kitty. Oh, wait, how many are there?
Guys, go to McDonald's and order the number 0. It's water and lettuce.
Ну да, я просто захожу.
No. No. It's not, but that was a funny one. You almost got me.
What kind of road name is Mingus?
Mingus?
What is Mingus?
Mingus? I'm sorry, what is Cornville? You live on the corner of Cornville and Mingus? Where is Cornville? Hey, do you know where Cornville is? You know where Cornville is? Do you know where Cornville... Oh! Hamburgers and egg and cheese, baby! Oh,
Блять, мои уши.
That is nuts. This is a nuts person, and I have no idea how he does that with his voice. for a minute long.
Да, блядь, оставь меня уже в покое.
Oh my god.
I just got out the shower, TikTok, and I wanted to show this to you.
Жесть, ты упустил
My hair,
такой момент.
it looks so sweet.
Ладно, специально для тебя я как раз зашел сейчас на стрим. И я сейчас уже подготовлю. Все подготовлю. Ну-ка, покажи мне мои смулики. Вот. Фуфан. Да, не знаю, что-то. Где мои смулики? Почему их нет? Ты ебаный. Вон. F5 и все сработало. Оп. Бам-бам-бам. Так, все, я готов.
Corner of Cornville and Mingus? Where is Cornville? Hey, do you know where Cornville is? You know where Cornville is? Do you know where Corn...
Так. Мне ушам больно.
Oh my god.
I just got out the shower, TikTok, and I wanted to show this to you. My hair, like it looks so sweet. It's too fucking sweet. Like this is the best blonde.
What is this mystery incorporated ass person in front of me right now? Don't you have to like get in the mystery machine and lay some traps? Lay some traps, bro. You got a booby. Yeah. Just doing his job. Nothing much else to say about that. He's just doing his job. That's all he was made to do.
Да блять!
Never in my life have I ever seen someone this excited about Fritos.
Мне, блять, ушам больно нахуй от этого.
Who the fuck is this guy? Who the fuck is he? I found him. I found him. Kenny Boy Boyd. That's all he does. It's this.
Блять, есть какой-нибудь смайлик нахуй? Есть, по-моему, Пепе Бас.
These videos are like only hundreds of likes. I think this might be the best TikTok.
Я не добавил Пепе Бас.
Can we show this guy some love? All right, we're going for the
Пепе
clean.
Бэй.
Okay, here you go. Oh, dude, let go.
Едь.
Oh my fucking god. That was almost a live leak video.
Why can't guys sit with their legs crossed?
Oh,
Problem is when guys sit down, if you hit it at the wrong angle, it almost like...
Oh! Wow, it happened. This is why we man spread, ladies. It simply is too dangerous to risk.
So you didn't eat my cornstarch?
I'm not eating your pasta.
I think he ate it. I don't know. He looks a little guilty. From this thumbnail, I have absolutely no idea what this video is. It's him again! What's going on, man? Fuck yeah! He's
Да блядь!
Is this an ad for the restaurant? Oh my god. How long? You can skip to any point in this video and it will be fucking insane. There's Ryan. It's going down, baby!
They found the person that blended the cat. They found the exact location coordinates of the person that blended the cat.
What do you mean? The person that blended the cat. What does that mean? Someone blended a cat? Why am I getting this? I didn't know that happened. That's awful. Great. Now I gotta look it up.
Livy just convinced Baby Gronk to commit to LSU. Baby Gronk is the #1 college football prospect in the country. He averages 300 yards and 5 touchdowns a game. On his visit to LSU, Livy rizzed him up. Livy even hugged Baby Gronk. He might be the new Riz King. Do you think Baby Gronk will lead LSU to a national championship?
А где смурик-то, который я добавил?
Who's Baby Gronk? Gronk? From SMP Live? Plays football now? Oh, Gronk. Baby Gronk. This kid's like 4. Why is he touring colleges already? Is this what the kids care about? Livy and Baby Gronk?
Я же добавил два смурика.
Livy done rizzed up Baby Gronk. What is that sentence? There's nothing. Why are his pupils so dilated? That is a cocaine stare right there. Or something worse. That's cocaine, it's LSD, or it's fucking meth. He's on meth saying this shit.
To a national championship?
No, I don't think a 10-year-old can. Livy done rizzed up Baby Gronk. Baby Gronk is the Riz King. Me after eating my billionth banana and dying of radiation. Just do that to me. Why can't that happen to me after seeing whatever the fuck this video was?
Livy rizzed him up.
What do you
Livy
mean
even
rizzed
hugged
him up?
Baby
Sorry,
Gronk.
I keep going back to Baby Gronk and Livy Dunn.
Everybody knows it, man. Like, you go to any place we say.
Okay, it's the dog shake guy. I'm out of here.
Don't think too much.
Okay.
Just do what makes you happy.
Maybe that's what I have to do.
Be a good person.
I just have to not think too
But
much
don't
about Livy Dunn.
waste your time
And
prove it.
right.
Let it out and let it go. Smile and keep it fresh.
I just don't understand. Livy Gronk and Livy Baby Dunn and Livy Gronk, Baby Gronk, commit to LSU.
Be quiet.
Okay.
Everybody's going to see the obvious. But the details, seeing those will set you apart.
Listen, I saw
Это
that.
вот нахуй микрофон этот ебаный выкрученный.
Livy Dunn, what is this found footage? Are we about to watch an extremely gruesome car crash? What's going on over there? Something happened. Oh yeah, baby. There. I want to find truth in there. Oh man, this takes me back.
Да, мне не хочется маленьким херец, маленький обновляться. На этой вкладочке.
Oh my god.
That is so cool. Is that a bottle, like a piece?
Show us your newest
And a
product.
cactus cup, that's
product
wicked.
that got your business started.
Okay.
Yes. Show us your best-selling product.
You don't have the option of quitting right now.
I know. I have to keep making the
You
TikTok
can work
videos.
towards something better.
Well, maybe, but they get
So
too
that
many
one
views.
day,
They get too many views. I'm
You
sorry.
don't have to be here.
I would rather not be doing this, but you know they get way too many views, so I'm gonna keep doing it.
I photoshopped pictures of my son dangerously close to Niagara Falls and sent to my dad.
It's a good prank.
Please don't do that, Nicole. Don't ever let him out of your hand near that water. One slip, please.
No, I know.
Don't send me no pictures like that again.
I'm just gonna send one more.
Yeah. You can watch gay porn. I'm just kidding.
You got exposed.
Блять.
I probably know him too.
Идеальный ответ нахуй. Это в натуре идеальный ответ нахуй, но ты выглядишь знакомо.
This is the average conflict resolution.
Бля, в натуре это лучший ответ нахуй, который можно дать.
Hello?
Hello.
Hey, Bilzo, it's me, Schlatt. Here to give you the recipe for my famous buffalo chicken tortilla. Oh, this basically is what you need. My buffalo chicken tortilla. Okay, yeah, you need mozzarella. Get a chicken breast, put it in a bowl, shred it up with some red hot sauce. There you go. Then wrap it up in a little tortilla. Get some mozzarella cheese and put it on top, and then put it in a little tortilla. Put it in a little tortilla.
I am going to eat this little Chinese boy in peak lapel covered satin just covered.
Buddy, you just said, okay, I can't gloss past the fact that you said you were going to eat that skinny Chinese boy. Why did you say you were going to eat a tailor?
I have the little Chinese boy just in a gift wrap. Am I allowed to feel him up? I think so. No vent so he can tease me more. Let me open up the little...
Whoa! Dude! Calm down. We just got to show the outfit.
I am going to eat this little Chinese boy.
Come on. I bet you didn't. I bet you didn't eat them.
I had it already for the first time today, and it was so good. I went back and I was like,
Okay, so he came back to vlog it.
Can I have some more? Oh, hold on. It's hot. Ooh,
Okay.
it's hot in here.
You should have
I'm
turned
from
on the
Texas,
AC
y'all.
before you started recording the video.
Oh, goddammit. I'm out of fuel. Anyways.
Fully out of fuel? You're fully out of fuel?
And
Baba?
this time,
You're
she
Boba.
said to shake it, and I think they're supposed to dissolve.
They don't dissolve.
I'm obsessed.
They don't
Just-
dissolve. That's why the straw is that fat. They go through the straw. Uh-oh.
Oh my god, I choked on something!
What do you think you choked on? What?
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Fuck off!
Fuck off! Oh, right, it's this guy again.
Little white men
О, все, теперь заработал еплаут. Кайф.
scurry to me like rats.
I feel like that doesn't even look good. I don't. Maybe I'm the crazy one, but I feel like the light blue and the lime green don't really match. But if you're eating them at the end, maybe it doesn't even matter. What is this? Fake hollow? Right, this is an ad for chemicals. Okay, that'll kill you one day. It might not kill you tomorrow, but that, I guarantee you, that's part of the solution that kills you.
This boy cannot afford a suit. But like,
He's making fun of how poor he is this time.
you want to show them your ass? Turn around and bend over. Bend, 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 bend. And you see two
Whoa, man!
a Chinese boy, and I just slapped it.
Блять. От чего-чего русский я тут не ожидал услышать. Я почти
Fix the mic. Yeah, you didn't I could not hear a fucking thing, and my ears are ringing. Last night I awoke in the dead of night, flung out of bed, and began inventing machines. What the fuck are you? I guess you're right. He's invented an assortment of doohickeys and gizmos. Right, here we go again. What's gonna fall? Oh, it's a fucking canoe. Yeah, that makes sense.
Sexy Asian girls.
Can I even watch this one? There are two types of cat videos. Oh!
Ладно. Вжух. Что можно... Ну, я уже поел, так что желательно что-нибудь такое чисто фоновое, чтобы я работал. Работал. Бля, я не знаю, кто это, но я подписался на Twitch, на Филиан. Это, я так понимаю, какая-то девочка, которая программирует вот этого вот AR-хуйню анимешную. И она типа носит костюм, который трекает движение. Типа motion трекинг какой-то сьют, и который передается на вот эту вот аниме-девочку. Выглядит прикольно. Ну и мне что-то уже много нарезок вот таких мемных попалось. И по Steam. У нее ган какой есть, видал? Нового идут. Через один видос. Снова.
22-27. What comes next?
Жесть.
Oh, I know it. It's.
Okay. Yeah? What is it?
It's love. But only if it's eternal love.
Вот так вот, блядь, вся эта ваша математика нахуй идет. Понятно вам, блядь? Вот так вот.
Nowadays love is fleeting and it never lasts. But true love is eternal and everlasting. That's what it is.
Да-да-да.
13, 15, 18.
Жесть. Как найти смешной видеоролик? Почему это так сложно? Есть 20-минутный видос Playing Factorio makes you a software engineer. Seriously. Посмотрим. Звучит как нормальный фоновый видос.
What is computer science? Is it the study of computation? Is it the reverse entropy of information? Or perhaps the corner where a university can quarantine its students who don't shower? What is Factorio? Is it a game? Bad automation? Is it a commentary on the inherently unsustainable growth of capitalism? Or perhaps it's an activity that people in Prague invented because heroin wasn't addicting enough. All these questions and more will be answered in this video. So come, take my hand, and let's go on this journey in this beautiful... Motherfucker. Factorio. It's the notoriously addictive game on Steam about automation. You crash land on an alien planet, you have to build a rocket to get off, and to do that you plunder all the natural resources and you process them into higher and higher level materials. Software engineering is the end-to-end process of creating and maintaining software applications. Usually that means sites like Instagram or YouTube, but it could also mean things like Microsoft Word or even like the game itself, Factorio. It's a lucrative industry that employs armies of young twitchy neurotics like me to squeeze every last drop of brain juice out of their little skull cavity so that they can stick it in some code and, I don't know, make a website like count views or something. My central thesis is simple. the way that we transport and process materials in Factorio, and honestly any other automation game, closely mirrors the way that information flows in our modern day software applications. This, combined with the fact that both of these are highly centered around automation, means that Factorio and software engineering end up sharing an insane amount of similarities. So between the game about automated industrialization and the industry that brought us automated social gamification, the first similarity we'll be talking about today is, you guessed it, spaghetti.
Забавный факт. Когда ты ломаешь спагетти, она ломается на 3 части.
So the reason why we're starting with this topic is because it's one of the fastest, easiest, and best ways to demonstrate exactly how similar these two things are. If you're a Factorio player or a software engineer, both of you are extremely familiar with the term spaghetti. And if you're neither of those, I've put together a completely sane, normal analog as to what that is. So we're gonna roll that clip now.
This is Isabel, and this is Lucy. Isabel wants to call Lucy, so being the great hypothetical friend that you are, we set up a phone line between them so they can call. Oscar hears about this and wants to be connected to Lucy as well. Now, luckily, he lives in a really convenient spot that's right next to the phone line anyways, so you can just plug him right into the network. And this is where the fun starts, because now Victor, Edward, and Tim live in the area and want to be connected to everyone on the network, but they're only kind of close to the phone line and not close enough to just hook in. So, do you redo the current network into a sensible grid system with directional hierarchy? No, of course not. You just curve that phone line around, do a little bit of squiggling and pushing here, and just extend that.
Ебать, чел-то так не делает.
Okay, now let's really crank things up.
Да прикинь, надо вытянуть нахуй всю текущую и сделать по новой. Там просто до строят недостающий кусочек. Если бы так делали. Так вообще просто всех заранее продумают и сделают.
You get what I'm saying. And if you're thinking, okay, those gummy bears were really cute because they grew on me, but is this really relevant to Factorio? Well, guess what? Here's the actual Factorio image I base this off of. That's right, you can't say I don't put effort into these, because I do. Also, those gummy bears lived happily ever after to a ripe old age and died peacefully in their sleep.
It's not what it looks like.
Anyways, let's cut to the chase. So this is what spaghetti looks like in Factorio, and this is what spaghetti looks like in a microservice architecture diagram, which is a fancy word for saying a pretty picture that we use to describe our systems. In fact, I would just argue that you can replace any of these gummy bears with just random AWS services like AWS Kabuto, Pangoro, or Lera. Those are Pokemon, by the way. And you'd effectively have a microservice architecture.
Наблюдаем. Customer браузер нарисован как кубик. БТВ это неправильно. Что-то там app. Фронтенд веб-эп. Customer type, Agent Py. Короче, эта схема какой-то хуйни. Сделал вывод, блять. Не знаю, они через что-то коннектятся типа к браузеру, через какой-то отдельный сервис, отдельная фронтенд веб-эп хуйня. Типа там аутентификация, которая положена почему-то за фронтенд эп. Логично. Фронтенд всем отдать опишку. Ну, короче...
The reason why
we're starting with this, and what I absolutely love about the similarity is that, to the best of my knowledge, both communities, so the Factorio community and the coding community, have, I feel like, independently and individually come to the same conclusion that this is the term we use to describe a very specific type of pattern. Okay, now, I hear what you're saying. You might be screaming at your computer screen right now for one very obvious reason. Spaghetti is great. We love spaghetti. You can eat it on a train, you can eat it on a bus, you can eat it on a segue to our next section, code tracing. Huh. We're definitely not producing enough blue circuits. I wonder why. Oh, yeah, we're not producing enough red circuits for the blue circuits. But wait, why are we not producing enough of these? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, not enough green circuits for the red circuits, which are for the blue circuits. But wait. Oh, God. Right. We don't have enough iron plates. What we've done here is what I'd argue the exact same thing as code tracing. And just to clarify, like, you can call this anything. Code tracing is just because it sounds better in the title, but, like, you know, people call it like debugging or just figuring out the problem or like looking at the stack trace, right? And what it is exactly what you saw. You have an issue and you have to follow your little breadcrumbs that you wrote when you were just like diseased and sad. And the worse that those breadcrumbs are in a line, the harder it is, the more annoying it is to figure out. If everything's in like a perfect little grid, then it's a lot easier. This also brings me to like a sub point that I want to talk about, which is the topic of readability. Story time. And the first thing that comes to my mind whenever I was thinking about this was the story of when I was an intern at insert big tech company here, like 2 summers ago. And I was so proud of writing this piece of code that was like this recursive structure that could take any length array of any different length arrays, and it would give you all the permutations of all the items. And I was so stupidly proud of this because I thought it was like the best thing that anyone had ever written and that I had written. And I got even more stupidly proud of it when it got approved and the code went through and the code is in the code base now. And then I came back a year later as a full-time employee, and I immediately realized why it was so dumb of me to be proud of that. And in fact, why it's actually insane that the code got approved in the first place, because I was looking at it and I was like, I have no idea what this is. And it's not because previous me was smarter, it was because it was just a really messy piece of code, right? It was something that, sure, might have been smart, but if nobody can read it and understand it, when it breaks, it's just broken forever, and it's useless. Never mind somebody else, like a different engineer coming back and doing it. Will you, like your own human being, 2 days from now, will you be able to look at this and like work on it and fix it, right? Because if you don't know what's going on, God knows other people are not going to know what's going on. And I think this really underscores my point about readability, where the microseconds that you might get from making an algorithm that much more efficient or that many less lines is almost never worth.
Ну, кстати, проходил через эту стадию. Ёбнешься. Это реально каждый, блядь, проходит через эту стадию. Что ты, типа, когда только начинаешь ебать, ща перформанса навалю, ёбнешься, все, летать будет. Ну вот, потом ты не понимаешь, что за хуйня-то, блядь, происходит. И сейчас я, нахуй, почти всегда жертвую перформансом в угоду того, чтобы ты, блядь, видишь код и такой, ага, понятно. Типа, просто даже не надо разбираться, просто читаешь, понятно. Вот. Ну, только если это не какие-то прям ебанутые жертвы перформанса. А если там, типа, перформанс, типа, ну, там, незначительные потери, или там, типа, ну, массивчик лишний раз выделяется, типа. Окей. Over nerd.
Have in the future, or somebody else will have in the future, trying to understand it, improve it, fix it, or change it. And I want to acknowledge there's obviously a lot of caveats here, right? If you're working at like a high-frequency trading shop, the nanoseconds that you save are probably worth billions of dollars to your company. In that case, yeah, you write whatever you can to make the most efficient possible trading algorithms so that you can earn that money for your company. Another caveat is like maybe there's just literally no other way, right? There are genuinely sometimes where you need to have this like really crazy algorithm or thing to do what you need it to do. Or maybe you're playing Factorio and there's just like a giant lake in the middle of your base for some reason. Like, yeah, I get it. You gotta do what you gotta do. Now that we've identified that the issue with our systems is not enough processing because we've done the code tracing, how do we fix this? Well, that brings us to our next subject, which is scaling. What am I doing? Okay, so I am super excited about this chapter, and the reason why is because this idea, the one I'm about to talk about, is the reason why I came up with this whole video essay. This is the inception of all the similarities I started to notice. So you're gonna want to stick around, I promise, because the very end where, you know, like everything comes together.
Бля, вот его вырезание, оно выглядит так по-уебански, но когда представляешь видос без него, понимаешь, что был бы абсолютно другой видос. И вот это уебанское вырезание прям даже заебись.
Oh, it's beautiful. Alright, so let me drop some tech knowledge on you if you're not familiar with the internet. The internet is just other computers that we have somewhere else underground or just in giant warehouses. What we do is we link up all those computers, and some of these computers' only job is to take your computer's traffic and send them to other computers, and those computers we call servers because they serve information to traffic. Now, bear with me here, this is the really cool and crazy part. Those servers, those computers, those machines, each one of those can be seen as one of these branches. And the way that we scale then becomes the exact same way we scale in Factorial. Let me break it down. Imagine each one of these little smelting machines as like a CPU, right? This branch becomes a computer. And so when you have more of a processing need for higher traffic, the way that we can scale up this server is by 3 axes. The first axis of scaling, right, is we have this branch, we have this server, and we need to add more furnaces, we add more processors, right? So what happens is we have the server, we have a computer, right? And we just make it bigger, we make it taller. And this is what we call vertical scaling. See, vertical scaling. Isn't this cool? The second axis of scaling is we can go this direction, that's right, you guessed it, horizontally, and we can add more computers. And that's what we call horizontal scaling in software engineering. This is so crazy. Like, does anybody else see this? This is a computer. These are processors. We literally scale vertically to add more processors into this one computer, or we add more computers and we scale horizontally. You know how to vertical scale and horizontal scale now. And now there's a third axis that I like outly scaling. Yes, I made this up. Yes, I could be missing some axes. If you're smarter than me, yes, you should be commenting right now. What you can do is you can input speed modules into these furnaces. What that does is it doesn't change the amount of furnaces, it doesn't change the amount of branches, it makes the furnaces themselves faster. And for me, what that means in this analogy is that the server, the computer that we have, we keep the same amount of CPUs, we keep the same computer, but we swap out the CPUs for faster ones. We're not adding them, we're not adding another computer, we're just making them better. And those are the 3 axes of scaling. 3 axes of scaling that are the exact same thing as computer science and software engineering. Isn't that crazy? Like, does anybody else realize how cool that is? That, like, you're just playing a game, and little did you know, you've learned like a high value skill that a lot of people use on like a daily or weekly basis to make sure that giant websites like Google, Amazon, and Facebook don't just crash. That's crazy. And so now you know what scaling is, we can start to talk about the really cool stuff, which is traffic and traffic shaping. So, what better way to get into traffic than via Segway?
Да. Via Segway to мой дейлик. Говорится, увы. Привет. Ой, пизда. Жесть. Так. Чего я хотел? Я не придумал, что хотел. Ну видос не рассмотрели. Я хочу кушать.
Oh god. Somebody send me to the nearest hospital. Alright, traffic shaping. Now there's two subsections I want to talk about in this chapter. The first one is auto-scaling, and the second one is load balancing. And you're going to want to stick around because this plus the next chapter is going to just totally put together this beautiful image of how the internet works and how you yourself can become a software engineer. So let's start with auto-scaling because we just talked about scaling. And you're going to love this. So you see this thing that we were just working with. You know what software engineers have done? We have automated the automation. In Factorio terms, we've hooked up wires and sensors to the inputs and outputs, and then we can detect if we need more machines depending on how much is coming in. When there is a need for more processing power, it automatically adds more computers to our server base, or it swaps out a computer for a different one. That's all done now without any human intervention. So for example, Facebook usage goes up because your mom is trying to talk to me. Oh, god damn it. God damn it. Can't keep doing this. Our second subsection of this chapter is load balancing. And load balancing is one of those other things that Factorio and software engineering share as the same term. In Factorio, you have this beautiful guy who load balances. You got your 2 to 1, you got your 3 to 3, you got your 4 to 1. I'm gonna hate animating this later because that's just a lot of random pictures I have to get. And it's exactly what it sounds like. You have a set amount of input and you're trying to get the correct amount of output so that it's even among whatever your processing is. So in the software engineering example, these are our servers and the incoming traffic that we're getting. We want to balance the load evenly across all of these so that this computer isn't getting a lot more than this computer unless this computer happens to be bigger, right? And this is what's really, really cool. Go onto like AWS and search up AWS auto scaling or AWS load balancing, and there are services that are literally named that to do exactly what we said. And furthermore, you can go to like Google Cloud, you can go to Microsoft Azure, I can guarantee you they have the exact same services. This is a widespread.
Это, конечно, prикольно. Но нет балансера на выходе.
Thing that just people do nowadays, that's a very common practice. What I think is really awesome about this is that this is like public knowledge, right? Like this isn't some crazy top secret like thing that I know that like only the Illuminati and people who can do this dance, you know, know. This also gets to the core of what I said at the very, very beginning of this video, which is that these things are so alike because they also revolve around the idea of taking things that used to require manpower and automating them away because we are lazy, we'll do anything to not do a job, even if it means that we ourselves will be out of work. And this thing that took us decades to learn how to do to keep the internet running smoothly, more about that later, is something that you've just been naturally doing with your good Factorio instincts, playing games at home with your friends. Moving on to the next chapter, I don't have a good segue for this, so I'm just going to keep rambling until I get cut off. Okay, upstream and downstream dependencies. This is their last, but I would argue maybe one of the most important points that I have to make in terms of keeping the internet running. So I'm really excited to, at the end of this, show you how this chapter and the previous chapter kind of conglomerate into this perfect, beautiful image of why websites go down or how we keep them running and how maintenance works in general. So let's get into it. So sticking with this analogy that the materials and the intermediary products in Factorio are the exact same thing as the information we're handling in software engineering systems, we can see here that there is in fact a general flow direction where we have lower value materials slash information being processed into higher value materials slash information. So in Factorio's case, we just start out with iron ore and coal and copper ore, and we get to extrapolate and mutate all of this stuff into really high value things that we can then deliver. Now this becomes really cool when you put it into the context of traffic shaping, because because traffic shaping then affects your downstream services, right? So if we take a look at our whole iron service, which we've upgraded to now be able to intake more iron ore and output more iron plates, you have to then think, okay, but in our entire system, there must be some other service that's taking this output, right? That's going downstream. So you trace these iron plates downstream and you realize now that you might be overloading other systems, or in this case, they might just be backing up. Now, here's a slight difference between Factorio and software engineering, where in Factorio, it's okay if stuff backs up. But in software engineering, if these things back up, that means that people aren't getting to your website. You're losing money, and that's bad because capitalism is good, and we need more of everything, and everything must grow, and the factory must grow, and oh my god. And this is the lifeblood of basically all software applications. We are taking some sort of input information from the user, like your birthday, your password, what kind of cat food your cat likes, and we are spitting back out information either to another service or directly to you. You see how beautiful this is, and that it's the same thing? The reason why you want to have this in your sort of like software engineering back pocket of lexicon is because a system up here will always impact a system down here if they're connected in some way. And this brings us to the idea of contracts or schema, which is just a fancy way of saying the format in which you pass information between these things. So if I have my upstream iron intake here and my output is just like 3 full belts, right? Then the downstream dependency has to take in 3 full belts, or maybe 1 belt, but you have 3 of those services. The point being here that the way that this thing outputs stuff will impact how we design the intake here, right? Because this upstream service impacts this downstream service. Now, I said earlier that the auto-scaling groups, I mentioned earlier that auto-scaling, load balancing, and now upstream and downstream dependencies, these 3 ideas together would form something really cool. And I'm here to give you that right now. Whenever anything goes down ever, right? And all of us, including me, think, oh my god, how is this possible? I just want to log into Apex Legends. I just want to log into Facebook so I can talk to your mom. All of us are thinking the same thing, which is like, how is this possible? You have like $1 bajillion and just warehouses and farms filled with these rocks that we've taught to take in electricity and do thinking for us, right? And yet somehow I hit the button to go to your website and the website can't do the thing. What is well, now you kind of understand where the different fault lines lie. You can maybe have scaling issues where you just don't have enough throughput, and therefore all of these servers are just clogged up and you can't get people through. You can also have load balancing issues where you're not properly balancing between these 3 servers, and so all of them are just trying to fit through this one server. Also have upstream dependency issues.
Никогда не бывает
One of these
недоступно.
things goes down
Просто нет.
because your friend decided to nuke your base, Patrick, and now you just don't have any iron processing. And so everything downstream from that is impacted because they can't get the information they need. And this is what's just so mind-blowingly cool about this. And I know I keep harping on this, but I have to repeat it. This is what's so everything downstream.
Ну, это хуйня какая-то. Он просто взорвал электричество. Ему типа железо-то продолжает поступать. Ну, если бы он не взорвал типа провод. Вся система в целом живая.
You already know all these concepts anyway.
Output меньше.
I'm just rehashing it to you in a different format with different words, but it's the exact same concept. So you've been playing Factorio for anywhere from 100 hours to 10,000 hours, and just been sitting there playing games with your friends. And you know now how the internet works and how services can go down and how to structure systems that are robust, self-healing, that can serve millions of traffic, so I can finally get on Facebook and talk to your mom. So yeah, I mean, now you know kind of like everything you need to know about. No, that's not true. That's not true at all. No, okay, so here's the deal. I realized halfway through writing all the scripts that there's actually too much to talk about, okay? And let me break it down and just level with you. There's 2 big topics here, and we only covered one of them. So originally I was thinking there's 2 different types of engineering in terms of 2 different types of services you can make. Or I guess I should say programs. You can create a monolithic program, right, which is just one big blob, or you can create stuff with service-oriented architecture, and that's what we've been talking about.
Actually, я не думаю, что в той перспективе, в которой он смотрит на все вот это, есть хоть какая-то разница, монолит это или микросервисы. Типа, да, там есть какие-то небольшие разницы по типу микросервисов, это на очередях в основном. Там типа пипи-пупу. Вот, но в монолите происходит все то же самое, только внутри. Ну, то есть, там точно такие же зависимости, точно такие же хуйни с тротлингом, типа из-за того, что что-то перегружено. Типа там все то же самое. Оно даже больше похоже на факторию будет. Потому что, типа, если что-то подвисает, то просто вся система подвисает и сидит, пердит. Ну, хотя нет, в факторию у тебя там отдельно какие-то кусочки будут продолжать работать и будут забивать очереди, которые там есть, типа, в виде конвейеров. Вот, а в монолите, типа, чаще всего никто не делает никакие очереди, даже внутренние. И там просто будет, типа, медленная идти обработка всего флоу. Но в целом, типа, суть и вообще, нахуй, видоса это не должно менять. Не знаю, куда он хочет вырулить.
Where you break it up into little pieces that all talk to each other, right? And this is where I need your help. I want to make another video, but I don't know if I should. I don't know how to make it better, and also I just don't know if it's, you know, worth the time and effort. So if you could comment below about what you think, if you want more of this, or if you want to like, or even dislike, just give me feedback. Subscribe if you want to see the next one if it comes out, and that would be absolutely amazing, and I'd really appreciate that. I know that this is cringe, but thank you. Anyways, thank you so much, so much for watching the video. I'm gonna put up some fun little cute videos, I guess, while I do the outro here. Check out the Patreon if you want.
О, чисто видос. Вот такой можно добавить. Вот, ну а насчет того видео, ну, я уже сказал насчет монолита микросервиса в его контексте.
I have made not one, but two separate videos claiming that Blank's game design is outdated. And while I'm very proud of those videos and I pretty confidently stand by those critiques, I wasn't planning on ever using the same outdated title again because I just didn't want it to become this gross YouTuber-y series where I'm just the outdated guy.
What is up, gamers? Welcome back to part 39 of Outdated Stuff. Today, we're going to be taking a look at this expired banana on my counter. If that ain't outdated, then you better call the dog catcher because it must be raining cats and dogs out here. But when thinking about the past 10 years of Bethesda Game Studios' catalog, Fallout 4, Fallout 76, a billion more versions of Skyrim, and now Starfield,
there is not a more succinct or accurate word to describe how I feel about these games. I have personally made things that some people did not like and criticized, and that's great. Honestly, that's fine. That's exactly how it should be. Why am I saying that right now?
Just to say that I know what it feels like. I want to make it clear that I have a lot of respect and appreciation for the hardworking individual devs that crunch 12-hour days to release AAA games on time that we all get to play.
Thank you for making video games, everyone who makes video games out here in the prairie.
So I promise I don't mean to be hyperbolic or dramatic just for the sake of it when I say I am truly baffled by Starfield. It is seriously shocking to see just how little this game attempts to improve or even successfully reuse the same formula and same Frankenstein game engine that Bethesda have been selling to their fans for well over a decade. I cannot understand how this is the space adventure Todd Howard has dreamt of making for 25 years and cooked in the oven for 8.
But I wanted to try. I really wanted to understand. I wanted to love this troubled game so badly.
And I stayed committed to this relationship for hours and hours and hours, ignoring every possible red flag that came my way. But I can't do it anymore, and I feel like I have to make this video.
Блять, пик хуйни для меня возник, когда нахуй взглянуть в окно своего дома, загрузка, Блять, это нахуй что? В окно посмотреть, блять, загрузка, это охуеть.
People often describe Bethesda games as Bethesda games, but what does that even mean?
In 2011, I would have said open world action RPG where you could go anywhere, do anything, good or evil, knight or wizard, but you're definitely going to be a sneak archer like every single time without fail. To me, it meant giant world with total player freedom to do what they wanted to do. Don't like someone? Shoot them in the face. Want someone's stuff? Sneak behind their waist. Want to climb that mountain? Hump it on the face.
Fallout 3 was my first Betty game after convincing my dad that, nah, dude, it's not violent at all. You don't have to be violent. You could choose to be good and talk your way out of every situation.
Which was total fucking bullcrap. Yes, these games might be RPGs, but they heavily lean on the action part of action RPG. Can you sometimes do quests non-violently? Definitely. But more often than not, your to-do list revolves around you killing people and things and spiders and ghouls, and there's usually not a whole lot of wiggle room around that part. A lot of the time, your choices are boiled down to, okay, so do you want to set him on fire first and then shoot him, or just do him raw? If you play Fallout New Vegas, made by Obsidian, those are some RPG-ass RPG choices, where I feel like the player has way more freedom to express themselves morally, ethically, whatever, in a given quest. But as much as I gush about New Vegas...
Ну, вроде бы, я видел видос, где чел что-то там... Ну, я не видел, я типа просто попадался мне этот видос, я его не посмотрел. Где типа про Хару, там что-то Skyrim или Fallout, по-моему. Типа фулл на мирном ебале. То есть никого не тронув. Так что, наверное, он не прав. Ну, типа не совсем прав, но суть понятная.
There is something missing in this game when compared to Fallout 3.
Atmosphere. I think Bethesda typically crushes that shit.
Even though New Vegas is a much better game mechanically, Betty's world felt a lot more engrossing to explore. Even if a lot of the supposed freedom promised to the player is kind of an illusion. You know, you can't actually kill anyone if they're an essential NPC for a quest line. They just take a nap on the floor. Still, Bethesda does a really great job at making you feel like
Что она выглядела лучше просто. Потому что в то время эта графика смотрелась.
Might be up there with Chrono Trigger for like the greatest video game score ever made.
All of these songs make you feel like you're living inside of an ancient blade made of suede.
Я правильно видел? Там был Minesweeper 3D? Ёбнешься.
Hi, I'm Jakey, and Jakey, attorneys at law. Thanks to Opera GX for sponsoring this video. Is your browser boring? Does it make you use my Pacific with free deals, Darren? The browser with unique features. Opera GX today. Thanks all 120 of them. He probably didn't even do TikTok clock yet because he's a worthless piece of shit. But because Bethesda games are so unique and so dearly beloved by so many fans, people often give them a free pass when it comes to certain issues because, it's a Bethesda game. What are you gonna do? Issues such as dated melee combat and extremely dated gun combat, even for the time. Brain-dead enemy AI. Clunky UIs that always have to be fixed with mods. Optimization and performance issues that always have to be fixed with mods. Enough bugs to fill a fucking terrarium that always have to be fixed with mods. If any other AAA shooter had the same issues that Fallout 3 had, where the guns barely even functioned and cast bullets from their mouths like spells from a wizard's sleeve, and the game ran at 6 frames per second on the PS3 because, oops, you saved too many times, don't do that, people would riot. But because these issues are part of a giant package and the appeal is usually greater than a sum of its janky parts, people just kind of go, what are you gonna do? It's a Bethesda game. Which, sure, maybe in 2008, maybe some of this stuff could be ignored. But it is not 2008 anymore. Hell, it is not even 2011, my brother. In a post-Skyrim world where they have re-released that game so many times and it has sold over 60 million copies now, the whole "but it's a Bethesda game" you guessed it, shit from a butt. Fallout 4 was when I could no longer stay blind to Bethesda's strong reluctance to...
Впервые слышу фразу «говно из жопы» на английском. Я привык, что ее нахуй часто произносят на русском. Но на английском я ее слышу впервые.
Leave the caveman Stone Age prehistoric time.
Dude, you can still feel all of the typical creation jank underneath everything.
You still had to edit an INI file to change the FOV or turn off mouse acceleration. The physics were still tied to the frame rate. The load times could still go on for an eternity. But hey, at least they made guns function like kind of actual guns this time, which should be the bare minimum for a first-person shooter in 2015. Meanwhile, Halo's 14 getting ready for her winter formal. Simple things for a shooter like swapping weapons or throwing grenades felt super unresponsive and wonky, like the game was constantly fighting you on every delayed input. And again, 2015, this wasn't like a long time ago.
But man, I still played the shit out of this game, and Fallout 4 is the most bare bones RPG.
Where Fallout New Vegas went left toward old school traditional Fallout games, Fallout 4 was like, alright, so kind of like janky Minecraft but with guns. Which turns out is actually pretty fun. The gameplay loop of exploring a detailed Bethesda world filled with cool stuff, getting loot and supplies from fighting baddies and using VATs, using those supplies to upgrade your guns, working on your settlements with the janky-ass builder that also has to be fixed with mods, it was all pretty fun to me. Objectively, my critic brain is like, yeah, this game has a lot of flaws and the dialogue system really sucks and the perk tree sucks and the role-playing options are basically non-existent. And the main story makes like zero sense if you stop and think about it, because if someone was searching for their kidnapped baby son, why would they stop and help a bunch of other families first and eat 100 rad roaches? But subjectively, my Bethesda brain is like, ooh, boy, I better scrounge up some more of these desk fans. Even with all its jank, and there is a lot of jank in Fallout 4, like any area downtown just straight up doesn't run well at all. For what it was, I had fun with Fallout 4.
But what it was unfortunately a very crystal clear sign that Bethesda...
Давайте возьмем на минуту appreciation. Человечек нахуй реально приехал, блять, к этой табличке чисто ради видоса.
Bethesda was falling behind the times harder than ever before. Also, I went to kindergarten and first grade here and walked home from school one day and realized we got out early because of 9/11. I don't know why I'm talking about that right now.
I wish I could say I was shocked when Fallout 76 turned out to be shit from a butt, but dude, I wasn't shocked at all.
I'm not trying to be on some cool guy shit, but the second I saw the reveal presentation and how it was gonna run on the same janky-ass engine that barely manages to work as a single-player game, and now it's gonna be multiplayer online, like www.com type online, yeah, Todd, and I'll be a monkey's uncle. Oh, my sweet bimbo, you have returned. You all know this story. Game comes out, one of the worst launches ever. Bug terrarium is like 16 times the detail. Bethesda gets super scummy about refunds and then gets super scummy about pushing these overly priced microtransactions. Also cheaps out on the canvas bag that's supposed to be included in the collector's edition.
It was awful. Fallout 76 is like the poster child for taking advantage of a devout fan base and releasing a clearly unfinished, faulty product.
Секундочку. Там Ломич запустил. Меня интересует, что запустил. Pass of Exile, Lethal Company. Понятно. Ну, до Lethal Company мы дойдем через дохуя часов.
I'll see a lot of people online chalk up 76's failure to, well, it wasn't Todd and his main team that made the game. There was their B team, Bethesda Austin, but I'm pretty sure that's not the full story. According to several anonymous devs that worked on 76, as quoted in this Kotaku article that you should check out, people from multiple Bethesda studios worked on this game. Senior staff from Fallout 4's team, staff taken away from the Starfield team, staff taken away from the Redfall team at Arcane, which, Jesus Christ, that's a whole thing on its own. Jiminy Cricket and a jockstrap. 76, as described in this article, sounded like a massive live service black hole that no one wanted to touch, because the writing was all over the bug-covered walls that it was never going to end well. But in typical AAA game dev fashion, QA teams get treated like total shit, and upper management is raised and continue to force everyone to crunch toward this deadline they knew they were never gonna make. And yeah, Todd Howard may have not directed 76, but he's still listed as executive producer. And he's the one that went on the big stage and was like, this is the biggest fucking game we've ever made. It's 16 times awesome. You're all gonna nut. Yo, run that John Denver joint. And the pre-orders go crazy and everyone's hyped out of their minds. And then it comes out and it's atrocious. And suddenly now Todd is all, yeah, We knew it wasn't gonna be like a high Metacritic score game, but you know what? It sold really well. It's not about how it starts, it's about what it becomes. Thank you very much. Yo, run that John Denver joint.
Come on, man.
According to that same article, Todd was very adamant on the whole no NPCs feature, no matter how much the dev team pleaded that it was an insane choice for Bethesda. You know, the studio most closely associated with NPCs. But also, maybe Todd isn't the main bad guy responsible. You know? Maybe he was just under a lot of pressure from big money investors and parent company ZeniMax to make a live service cash cow that would exploit fans and inevitably make a ton of money.
I don't know all the details, but there's enough breadcrumbs to make it insane to me that someone along the food chain with authority, whether Todd or otherwise, didn't stop.
БТВ. Впервые слышу хлебные крошки на английском. Ёбнешься. Столько фраз впервые слышу нахуй в этом видосе. Жесть. Ну, типа имеется в виду тех, которые я постоянно слышу на русском.
But at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. Regardless of whose fault 76 was, the damage was done and the pressure was on. After an underwhelming and outdated Fallout 4 and an underbaked and severely malnourished Fallout 76, Bethesda really needed to reach for the Skyrim once again and dunk another classic into their laps. But Todd, he don't play basketball.
He plays chess.
Да, и там такой чес нахуй произошел. Ёбнутый. Я, кстати, вот эту хуйню прикольную нашел. Такая чисто поболоться, прикольная хуйня.
Yes, I was in the chess club.
It's hard not to like Todd Howard. He has this Michael Scott type charisma that's weirdly hard to resist.
And I find his story of repeatedly applying to Bethesda only to be rejected over and over really inspiring.
Because once he got his leather jacket ass wearing through that door, he would direct Morrowind, executive produce Oblivion, direct both Fallout 3 and Skyrim. Love him or hate him, the man's resume speaks for itself. And good God, would you look at that jacket. For being considered AAA, Bethesda is not a very big studio. Around 100 people made Skyrim, and they currently only employ like 420 people across all of their studios. For comparison, at least 1,000 people worked on GTA 5 before its release, and 6,000 different people have worked on it since, which is crazy to me considering how slow GTA Online still is.
On the one hand, I think it's really
Там, кстати, забавная хуйня была. Не знаю, в курсе нет. Челы Джессоны, блядь. Жасоны. Хуёво парсили. Из-за этого игра загружалась 6 минут. Ой. Нет, да, 6 минут. Типа онлайн. А обычная история, типа, там, одну. И, типа, это все из-за того, что они хуёво парсили Джессоны. И ебанешься. Вот.
Impressive that Bethesda is much smaller than other big-name studios because it means they must have some really powerful paladins over there casting some serious buffs.
But also, when you're making that AAA money and your games continue to come out janky as shit,
maybe hire some more fucking people to make your games actually function properly when you sell them for $70.
One source from that same article said, Bethesda is a big company that thinks it's a small company, with a mentality of, well, this worked in the 90s, so we're just gonna keep doing it. I mean, yeah, after playing Starfield, that's definitely what it feels like. Boy, I'll tell you what, I booted that sumbitch up. It was like seeing an X for the first time in 8 years. A poorly optimized X who struggles to have human-like facial expressions. Starfield isn't even just Skyrim again, but in space, which is always Todd's elevator pitch. No, it would be such an improvement if it was. But no, this is not a Bethesda game based on the definition the dumbass by the piano gave earlier. That signature Bethesda open-world exploration and sense of scale and freedom and that feeling of, ooh, there's something interesting around every corner.
Gone.
But Jarbo! There's like 1,000 planets. How can it get any more open world than that? Yeah, and you want to know what you do on 99% of those 1,000 planets?
This, you walk and walk and walk and sprint and jump and jetpack jump and get really good at watching your O2 sprint meter go up and down and up and down. There is no rover to drive, there is no ship to fly. You just walk and walk and walk until you get to the most copy-pasted structure that you have already seen a bunch of times.
Starfield is the exploration equivalent of holding the Player 2 controller that isn't actually plugged in. It is the illusion of planetary exploration duct taped together by 1,000 loading screens and a strong desire to waste so much of your time.
Let's talk about fast travel. Can you say fast travel? Fast travel. Can you say loading screen? Loading screen. Loading screen. Loading screen before fast travel? After fast travel. Loading screen. Fast traveling to complete a quest. Fast traveling to start a quest. That's so silly. Loading screen. Peekaboo. Loading screen. Can you say fast travel? Wasting your time? No. Wasting my time? Yes. 2023? Bethesda released this in 2023. Oh no! Can you say leather jacket?
In other Bethesda games, you wanted to walk to your destinations because fast traveling meant you might miss out on some neat dungeon or cool, unique structure or wacky enemy along the way.
Not only is fast travel highly recommended whenever possible in Starfield, but it is straight up required.
You cannot fly your ship from planet to planet or even on a single planet. You can enter your ship with a nice loading screen and then sit in your pilot's chair with a nice unskippable animation and then take off with another nice loading screen and then pick your destination from space and fast travel there with another loading screen and then click on the planet to land with another loading screen. Or if your destination is in space, do another unskippable animation to dock your ship followed by another immediate loading screen. But hopefully if you've already discovered the specific location you want to go to, you can just fast travel straight there. The second I realized I was avoiding my ship whenever possible, you know, the central core part of a space exploration game, it was over. The most heartbreaking part is that the shipbuilder is fucking amazing. It's like virtual Legos. It is by far the best new thing Bethesda did with this game. But where do you get to fly your ship that you just lovingly spent 3 hours making?
Никуда.
If you want to see your magnificent creation actually move around and fast travel on up to space and float around fighting bad guys and running away from cops with the awful bounty system, which I will get to later. I will spend way too much time talking about that later. What's really weird is that between the different elements you can mine on planets and the different things you can prioritize within the shipbuilder, there's enough breadcrumbs here to assume that at one point Starfield was probably more of a survival type space game, meaning that landing on a planet maybe served more of a purpose than just sort of wandering around aimlessly. Maybe the temperature changes in extreme conditions actually mattered more than they currently do, which is like, not really at all. The shipbuilder even has options to upgrade the fuel tanks or grav drives so that you can jump further into a system. But if you don't upgrade those things, that's fine too. You'll just have to fast travel to a closer system first and then fast travel to the one you actually want to go to. So upgrading that stuff in your ship just saves you from seeing 2 loading screens and now you only see How is this game real?
Starfield has 1,000 planets, and I wish it had like 5.
Yeah, not every planet in real
Чисто в
life
натуре
doesn't
покупаешь
have
апгрейды, чтобы увидеть меньше загрузок.
But that's not my point.
My point is that this is not really a good illusion of anything other than the unfortunate passage of time. No Man's Sky can also have some boring-ass procedurally generated planets. But you know what? At least you can actually fly.
Но там ебать, там типа я увидел у Ламыча, как он играл типа в No Man's Sky много. Там можно реально нахуй приземлиться на планету руками без загрузок. Ебать. Охуеть. Там еще и въебаться можно нахуй. Там есть еще, по-моему, какой-то Elite Dangerous, или как она называется, где тоже можно это делать. Она вышла миллиард лет назад.
Playing Starfield is like watching a magician pull a rabbit out of a hat, but every time he's about to do it, he's like, no, you gotta close your eyes while I do it though. But what about perform? What? I'm not a Best Buy Geek Squad looking ass? Don't say I am. Starfield may have been made with the shiny new creation engine too, but you ain't fooling anyone with that too, Todd. You may have slapped a spoiler on it, but it's still a fucking geometro. I'm still editing an INI file just to change the FOV or turn off mouse acceleration to make gaming feel better. I'm still clicking on doors and seeing that all too familiar fade out loading screen all the time.
Why did you not optimize this game for PC?
We did. It's running great. It is a next-gen PC game. We really do push the technology, so you may need to upgrade your PC for this game, but it's got a lot of great stuff going on in it, and the fans are responding.
Блять, ебать мем.
But I still can't turn on HDR or even mess with the brightness settings, even though the Xbox
Там же игра выглядит как кусок говна, блять, и идет все равно на нуле. Причем на топовом железе. Кто-то предзаказал игру в Steam, чтобы поиграть на неделю раньше. Играли 7 дней и вернули деньги, так как игра еще не вышла. Типа из-за того, что игра еще не вышла, ты можешь вернуть, даже если ты наиграл больше 2 часов. Прикольно. Oh, nerd.
Optimized the game is? Nah, if Todd said it's optimized, then it's probably optimized. I believe him. I will follow my nautical brother into the pearly gates of Sovngarde and found and graze my hand upon that holy leather.
Breaking news, as of November 15th, Bethesda is finally patching Starfield, adding an FOV slider, poorly implemented HDR, and much-needed DLSS support. Along with clear massive performance gains for both CPU and GPU areas, it's almost as if the game did in fact launch very unoptimized. The timing could...
Ну, стало лучше. Но anyway, не сказать, что это супер-мега-гига жестко. Потому что плюс 50 кадров, но это с DLSS. Убери DLSS, все равно говно поешь. Кеква.
Couldn't be better. 2 months after everyone already stopped playing it.
This game hurts my stupid giant head. I can't understand it. I can't seem to do anything right after experiencing this so-called game.
Oh my god, I didn't even bring that up yet. God damn it.
In Starfield, you can build settlements, and you have more freedom than ever when you build them. But there's not a whole lot of motivators to interact with it other than harvesting resources from a planet largely void of life. Add that to the super confusing structure of actually trying to...
По-моему, это вообще нихуя не делает штука. Как видос смотрел, очень непонятно, что делает хуйня.
It's janky as hell and super frustrating. But it was fun because you were bringing life back into the apocalypse and building off of really cool existing unique structures so that the dumbass settlers could take back the land. But all of that was powered by the initial core desire of actually wanting to go out and explore and shoot stuff.
Oh yeah, that's right. You shoot guns in this game. Starfield also has guns.
Ой, ну, блядь, стрельба, я видел ее. Охуеть, такое говнище. И это вообще пиздец.
Your reloads faster.
At least that's what it should do. I'm a gamer. I like going fast. Throw it on, Todd. Send me the bill. It's on the house.
Days later, I'm playing the game and I throw my last grenade. I reload my gun, and it's way faster than usual. What's going on here? Come to find out, that perk hasn't worked the entire time I've had it, because evidently, if I have any sort of throwable equipped, rapid reload just doesn't.
Да, у человека меняется восприятие игр только спустя время. Не знаю. У меня в целом оно никогда не было никакое, потому что я не играл в игры. Я так чисто, знаешь, спустя время смотрю просто на все игры. Можно сказать, впервые. Через видосы.
I thought maybe I was alone, but nope. I looked it up, and apparently it's a common bug that, at least as of November 15th, still persists. Also, you know that text that appears at the top of the screen in Bethesda games when you're doing stealth that says hidden? Not only does this 2023 game use the same bare-bones stealth mechanics that are like 20 years old at this point, seeing that text up top, that's a perk now. And you could spend another whole ass perk point, and I quote, to upgrade the stealth meter, which just shows you if you're being close to being detected, which is basically exactly what the eye reticle thing already did in Skyrim.
Well, this is way better and worth spending the point, trust me.
The gunplay...
Не, он еще не рассказывал. Хоть в натуре. Охуеть, какая залупа.
Improvement over Fallout 4, but that's like saying a bicycle is an improvement over a Razor scooter. It's still not an AK-47. The guns generally work a bit better with less delay. You're a bit more agile. You have a jetpack, which sometimes that can be fun. But as a shooter, in 2023, this game is still getting lapped by games from 2012. Hell, games from 2007. 2004. I'm serious. Sit down, play Starfield for an hour, and then go boot up Far Cry 3, or Bioshock, or Call of Duty 4, or any game in the orange box, and then go back to Starfield and tell me how it feels, especially on controller.
Не знаю, я даже по видосу вижу, что это хуйня какая-то.
Serviceable only because of everything that surrounded it. It worked good enough because you got to explore a cool map and frequently fight cool, varied enemies using facts. In Starfield, the cool map is gone. The enemies are sometimes varied, but it is predominantly brain-dead humanoid space pirates that will just stand there and let you shoot them. In VATS doesn't exist anymore.
В Верпанке такая же хуйня была. Пиздец раздражает. Ну я про И, типа, такой тупой искусственный интеллект был.
D-pad weapon swapping from Fallout 4 because apparently having a weapon wheel might make the creation engine explode, and what you have is a worse version of something that you have already played 8 years ago.
Alright, so what about quests? Bethesda has always been so strongly associated with NPCs and quests.
Here's an example of the most common basic-ass type of quest in Skyrim. Hey, can you go to this dungeon and kill a bad guy? Alright, sounds good. You know what? I'm even just gonna walk over there, because it's not that far. Whoa! What's this? A dragon? In this economy? Well, I mean, I'm here. I may as well ladder stall tomahawk the dragon real quick. Alright, that's done. What was I doing? Oh, right, dungeon. Oh, hold on a second.
Ну да, кайфуем.
Cave right. I mean, I'm here.
20 minutes later.
Alright, that was a pretty cool cave, and I feel like I got some cool shit out of that. Anyways, dungeon. Alright, let me just stealth archer these freaks real quick, get some loot. Okay, I'm done. That was a pretty enjoyable, fun hour of gameplay I just got to experience. Here's an example of the most common basic-ass type.
Что добавить, что типа, вот у меня, ну я мало игр поиграл, но самые пиздатые квесты, мне кажется, были в третьем Ведьмаке. Там прям, там было много, типа, тупых квестов по типу «принеси, подай». Особенно, блядь, знаки вопроса на скеле где-то нахуй. Отдельная вообще хуйня. Раздражающая. Но в целом там квесты, ебать, они такие проработанные, детальные. Там с одного есть отсылки на другое. Короче, пизда, нравится. А Starfield, не знаю, это вообще пиздец кринж ебаный.
We don't have any walkie-talkies or email or texting or cell phones in this plan in this world. Yeah, sure, I guess. All right, damn. He's kind of out there. Whatever. I'm sure some cool stuff will happen along the way. 5 minutes later. Man,
no.
I sure am getting pretty good at sprinting and jetpacking, and you know, I bet the cave will have like a cool monster in it.
Я понял, я осознал. Эта игра на самом деле это тренировка перед Death Stranding. Тебя здесь учат ходить, прыгать, и потом типа ты туда в игру заходишь, такой, оп, все, я все умею, механики, ебать, ща подточим. Ой, блядь.
With me? Well, okay, apparently I can just fast travel back, but I don't take you with me, so I just went to tell you that your friends are looking for you, and now you're finding your own way back.
Ну так как раз, типа, это уже новый уровень геймплея. Тут, типа, тебя учат ходить и бегать, а потом ты идешь туда и дальше учишься. Чисто такая разминочка, тренировочка.
Going back, so why the hell did I even need to come find you in the first place? What the hell even is this
Видно
game?
кринж.
Shit you not, that type of quest pops up.
Вот так выглядит, блять, Next Gen PC Game. Пиздец, что это за кринж, нахуй. В натуре Skyrim с модами выглядит лучше. И причем нахуй идет тоже лучше. Просто ужас.
Even if it is an Operation Go Rescue Baby Scientist, it is something similarly mindless and uninspired. A lot of quests in Starfield just play out at
You проебала.
It's a game of fast travel telephone. You talk to one person and they're like, hey, go tell this person in another.
И вот мне что-то подсказывает, что FPS-то будет выше в Skyrim с модами. Потому что там по-любому есть мод, который добавляет оптимизации.
Okay, go through several fast travel loading screens and just land at a place and go through another loading screen and walk through a city and get to another place and talk to them. And you finally talk to the person and they're like, well, tell them that I said this. And so you do all of that again and you go through all the fast travel loading screens and the loading screens and the entry building loading screens and you're like, all right, well, they said this.
Угадал, можно сказать.
Is this what we're doing now? Like, if I'm like 8 years old and you told me, like, take all the graphics and stuff away, they're like, hey, this is what video games are gonna be like. I'd be like, what the fuck? And this game is not a super in-depth choice, complex, branching narrative, rich dialogue, CRPG. Like, I don't expect that from Bethesda, and that's fine, I never have. But if you're not that, and you're also not successfully doing the thing that largely defines your games, aka satisfying and rewarding open world exploration, then what the hell even are you? Like, I don't know what genre I would even call this game. Oh no, I'm being... Hold up, it's on a bounty. Oh man, we're gonna talk about the bounty in a bit. It's really fun timing. Alright, well, sorry, gaming. Before the game came out, Phil Spencer, Xbox guy, said something along the lines of, I don't remember exactly, but it was like, I played it so many hours, whatever, I'm going full space pirate.
And I got excited when I heard this because I love game systems that let you f around and find out.
I'm sure some of you remember how I obsessed over the wanted bounty system.
Ебать, это он же?
I just love pushing things.
Ебать, чел за 4 года абсолютно поменялся. Вообще нахуй не узнать. Я бы в жизни не сказал, что это один и тот же человек. Ебанешься.
Being an evil space pirate in Starfield is so strongly discouraged that it is borderline impossible. There's a quest that you can find early on. The first time you get arrested, you get taken to this ship, and this cop, lieutenant guy, whatever, I don't remember his name. Hey, we don't actually want to throw you in jail, but we want you to be an informant in space pirate fleet departed style. And while conversing with this guy, at one point I saw the dialogue option that was essentially, I'm fighting my way off this ship.
So obviously I quick saved and then immediately did that.
It was a total bloodbath. Like, I killed so many dudes and I racked up such a high bounty, but I noticed that a lot of the named NPCs wouldn't actually die when I shot them, which was a bit concerning, but I just kept on fighting. And eventually I fought my way all the way into the cockpit, and there was a second where I was like, oh shit, am I about to hijack this police ship and get the fuck out of here? Nope. Can't fly this ship. And before people would go in the comments and say, oh, it's because you gotta upgrade your pilot license thing. Nope, you still can't fly it. You can't fly this ship, or a whole lot of other ships for that matter, no matter what. Just like you can't kill a lot of NPCs, no matter what, because Bethesda wants you to do space their way.
This ship, bullshit, isn't exclusive to just that quest either.
If you've played the game, you know that a lot of the times when you land on a planet, another ship will coincidentally land around the same time, and you can see them and run over there and fight them. And you would assume, I just killed all these pirates. Alright, logical next step, loot the ship, take the ship. But a lot of the time, not every time, a lot of the time, at least for me, it just wouldn't let me. Most of the time I just saw this prompt and I didn't know why. So that bounty I mentioned during the shootout with the space cops, yeah, it's very easy to quickly rack up a very high bounty in this game.
And whenever you travel to a planet that has a major city, they do a forced contraband scan on your ship before you can land.
Do I even like video games anymore?
They also check to see if you have a bounty in that star system. Contraband can be hidden to help avoid detection on the scan, but it requires having hidden cargo space on your ship.
Why am I here? Why am I doing any of this?
Normal items that you can pickpocket or steal aren't marked as contraband, but they are marked as stolen items, and they have this little red icon, but contraband items always have this orange icon because it means they're extra illegal.
Help me.
So let's start here. Say you want to be a grimy little space thief, so you're constantly pickpocketing and stealing stuff wherever you go. In typical Bethesda fashion, a lot of the time, if you're sneaking and stealing, you won't get caught stealing. Hope you spent the perk point on the stealth thing, but oops, sometimes you just do get detected, even if no one is around to witness you murder that person except that person, or no one is around to witness you steal that cup except that cup. Suddenly, everyone in the galaxy knows that it was specifically you that stole that cup, even though apparently cell phones or email or fax machines or texting don't exist based on the context of most of our fucking quest objectives.
I don't want to do this anymore. Please let me go.
So now you have a bounty in that star system, and then you're like, well, if I already have the bounty, then I guess I'll just, just keep doing it. If anyone gets in my way, I'll shoot him, because I'm a freak. That's my identity now. I'm a freak. I wasn't born this way, but I was molded by Todd and his leather. You're traveling around, stealing stuff from all these planets, trying to have a grand old time, and your bounty is getting pretty stacked. But oh shit, there's a main story mission in a city that you haven't been to yet, in a star system that you have that giant bounty in. You get scanned, the cops are pissed. You can choose to fight them off and grab, drive, fast travel away, but if you want to ever enter that city, you're gonna have to do something about that bounty. So you warp back, and this time you're like, alright, well, I can't pay the bounty because it's insane, so I guess take me to jail. And when you go to jail in this game, the cops will not only remove every single item from your inventory that was ever stolen, which slowly lists away at the top of the screen. This is never explained in the game as like some lore accurate space technology that tracks ownership. It's just magic where a cop 4 planets away knows that you stole this specific pen. But your punishment for jail time is an XP. It will never lower your current level. It will erase any current XP progress that you've made towards leveling up, and potentially even put you into the negative as well if it's high enough. This is kind of like how jail time in Oblivion can randomly lower some of your skills. Starfield says, hey, we know we can't actually force the player to sit in a jail cell, but we want there to be some sort of consequence for doing that. And part of me is like, damn, that's actually kind of interesting and creative, except leveling up takes a long-ass time in this game. For example, to level from level 10 to level 11, it's around 900 XP, and it only gets exponentially more grindy the higher you get. So if you have a high bounty, you will be this much dead. Have fun falling out of that hole, you filthy little pirate bitch. It's also worth noting that much like a lot of stuff in this game, this mechanic is barely explained at all, and the only way to realize that you are in XP debt or track it is to look at the status screen.
I understand having some sort of punishment for doing something bad and getting caught. I really do.
But when leveling is this grindy, perks you get from leveling up don't actually work or just straight up aren't worth it. And the game requires you to be scanned in order to land on certain planets because you can't actually just fucking fly the ship to the planet in this goddamn space game. Being punished this harshly for choosing a playstyle that is supposed to be viable in the so-called RPG is just super disappointing.
Starfield would be a disappointment regardless.
Это еще хуже, чем я думал.
But unfortunately for Bethesda, 2023 was obscenely stacked with fantastic games in each of those specific genres that Starfield takes turns cosplaying as.
It is an open-world exploration game with little to no actual meaningful exploration. It is a glorified looter shooter that is still catching up to games that are now old enough to be in high school. And it is a role-playing game with so few meaningful roles to actually play and relationships to engage with.
I really want to like this game. I am always going to cheer for Todd and Bethesda because they have given me so many amazing, memorable experiences for the past 20 years that have largely influenced my love for gaming.
I want the next Elder Scrolls game to knock it out of the park. I will always root for anyone trying to make an ambitious video game. But after seeing what Bethesda has put out over the last decade, I just couldn't contain these thoughts and feelings any longer.
I hope this video was at least kind of interesting, or at the very least digestible in a way that sort of made sense, even though I feel like I should be in the psych ward. If you can still see me right now, thank you so much for watching my video, and I'll see you next time. This is actually my off-road ball because when I was filming the campfire scenes, my dumbass didn't realize that a yoga ball that I've been using for like 6 years shouldn't go out in the woods where there's like prickly goat head things, and I popped a bunch of holes in it. But fortunately, my sister, the same one that I stole the original yoga ball from, had another gray yoga ball that's like got a bunch of ribs on it. So this my off-road ball. Also, I only realized recently that there's like no aliens in Starfield, like big-eyed gray fuckers from Signs, not a single one.
Мне понравился видос. Я даже подпишусь на этого чела, не знаю, кто это, но мне видос понравился. Там коммент. You never want someone describing the quests in your game as this could have been an email. Челов блять в комментах идеи прежде чем самой игры. Ну из МС, хип-хопера, Орфея, Евредика полная версия. Ее не было разве? Я же вот слушал всего давным-давно, миллиард лет назад. Ну да, это то же самое. Ничего не понял. Ничего не знаю. Так, все, симп тайм. Мне подсунул какой-то видеоролик анимешки. Все, симп тайм. Yes. Все, получается, заходим в календарь. Хотя каждую субботу я занят. Готово. Ты по симку. Звук видео с каждым разом все тише. А тебе тихо? Давай я сделаю тебе погромче. Вот так, заебись. Кайфуй. Бля, это, кстати, не та же моделька. Нет, там другая совсем. По-любому же у нее какой-нибудь аватар есть такой. Руки не назад, не считается. На нахуй, это я видел этот видос. Да.
You're supposed to say he's there. Next! Oh my god, it is the right. Wait, it's it's Puffin! Petra-chan! 1, 2, 3.
Хуя потрачен.
Free space!
Ёбнешь.
Call Cinder and be sussy? Let's see, Cinder VTuber? Oh, hi.
Hi, what's up?
Oh my god.
VTuber.
How's it going?
Ёбнешь.
Going so well.
Dude, I'm glad. I hope you're having a great stream so far. You know
Yeah,
what
what
they
are you
say?
talking about?
Live, laugh, and slay. And the only thing I'm trying to slay is some pussy. You know what I'm saying?
Good luck with that. That's a first for you, isn't it?
Well, I mean,
Их уже
hey,
орда.
listen, I don't
Ну,
offer this
догадался,
often,
да.
but I was just wondering if, like, you wanted to go down to the candy shop.
All right. Well, I would love.
Чё с физикой ее платья? Почему вот эта хуйня такая замедленная? Вот это вот хуйня с сердечками. Почему вот они такие медленные, прям пизда. Кажется, надо что-то подкрутить.
Please help, I'm single. Listen, Cinder. My nickname in high school was
Please
Virgin,
help, I'm
but you know what
single.
yours
That's
was?
not a nickname. That's a label. Oh,
I heard your name was the Woodpecker. So, want to get pecking or?
that's a pretty far stretch.
You know what else stretches far? My foreskin. I gotta go. Are you satisfied? Yes, Falls. I don't know, dude. Frick. Yo, Michael! What? Is it?
Я, ну, так, чисто...
Is it?
Такой моментик интересный. Ну... Блять. Вот, блять, ну покажи мою руку нахуй. Блять. Это нахуй что? Какой кринж.
Huh? Okay. Oh my god! Okay, but do ice cube down the shirt. Frick, bro! This one doesn't count, this one doesn't count, this one doesn't count, does not count, does not count. I am wearing a belt around my waist with my shirt tucked through it. Which means once his ice cube goes in, it does not leave. No flinching.
А здесь зацензурено, блять. Понимаю, понимаю.
You're out of this world. That was not what I expected. 3, 2, 1, spin. No laughing. On the inside of class. What? Open 20 more tabs and make sure other tabs into them. Do you think my PC can't survive 20 more tabs? Check this out. How many tabs? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Holy frick. Ain't no way. I want a chocolate. Oh, no worries.
Да уж.
Oh, that was so good, dude. The epic splat. Could be worse.
По анимешке с таким хвостиком понятно, что тут только Firefox. Почему? Правильно, потому что у него есть хвостик.
This guy has a very odd talent. He basically does the opposite of parkour and purposely falls in very interesting ways. And the reason he does this
Ебать, у чела просто нет нахуй инстинкта самосохранения.
isn't actually for any
Oh,
movie
wait,
set.
what
He
the
just says
frick? Wait. Am I gonna die if I do this or what?
He wants to be the best at falling. I'm not too sure why this is his goal, but I can definitely agree that he has some of the most graceful tumbles out there.
True? Oh, frig. I can do that one.
Wait a minute.
True? Oh, frig.
Я знаю это место! Это в Питере! Задианонил, получается. Блять, секундочку. Требуется расследование. Срочное, не терпящее отлагательств. Google карты. Мне нужны Google карты. Надо убедиться, ну потому что очень похоже на то место, которое я думаю. Надо убедиться и проверить точные знаки. Да блять, это оно! Один в один нахуй! Это 100% оно. Блять, где это было? Ну где еще? В целом тоже верно. Ну да, ну все, сейчас ты мне поможешь сопоставить детали, но, блять, это оно! Это оно! Здесь вообще нахуй невозможно что-то против сказать. Это оно. Вот. Вот. Вот эти кустики, вот эта хуйнюшка. Вот. Ворота со знаками. Вот знаки, ворота, бабам, бим-бум. Знаки, ворота, лесенка, палисадничек. Блять, это же оно. Я же ничего не путаю, правильно? Это ровно это место. Вот она, эта хуйня, вот заборчик. Ровно такой же заборчик. Один в один. Ну да, это реально оно. Потому что я там типа был несколько раз. Вот так вот. Задианонили. Получается, вот тут кто-то выебался. Жесть. Все. Я доволен. И где блюд?
Your mom, we went together. We. Oh frick! What's gonna do with all that junk? All that junk is on that truck. Uncle Oscar's true. Oh! 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 Frick. 1, 2, 3. Mother frick. I will take this finger. Ugh, gross. I don't have any. Why would you do this? I don't know. I'm just doing what I gotta do. Here it is. This is so gross. Here. Alright, we're going back in.
Трекер не работает.
My boy getting it? What was that? Time 3, 2, spin. Have a random object attached to your body. Frick! Okay, what are we taping to me? It can't be a bowling ball, chat. It won't stay on. I can tape an egg to me. I have a raw egg. It can't be a bowling ball, chat. It won't stay on. I can tape an egg to me. I have a raw. What are we taping to me? It can't be a bowling ball, chat. It won't stay.
Bowling ball? Да, в натуре bowling ball.
Stay on. I can tape an egg to me. I have a raw egg. I now have in my possession one cage-free brown egg. Let me take a photo for your enjoyment, of course.
А вот с чем,
Do you see
по-моему?
it? What do we name him? Alright, Egbert it is. Let me get my tape. Where do you want Egbert taped? Is it my butt? Oh my god. Alright! Chat! There's an egg taped right here! Whatever proof, shut the frick up. I would drive that for sure. Me too.
О, бля. Смотри, потом ёбнется точно. Ебать кайф. Он был охуеть каким спелом. Ебать.
My precious.
Блядь, не могу накачать.
Bro forgot he was on paramedic duty. He thought it was after hours. Stick your pee-pee in it. Ah! Oh. Ah! Oh. Ah! Frig.
Ебать, он улетел нахуй. Я пропустил. Она села, да? Я отвлекся на чат. Нет, не села.
He was alive for 10 minutes, and now his guts are everywhere. I thought I took all necessary safety precautions on Egbert's life. After a mere few minutes, he slipped out and effing died. So here's the situation. Some of you guys may not know this, but I sleep with earplugs in every night because I sleep lighter than a field mouse. The slightest noise wakes me up. So I have earplugs that are custom molded to my ear holes. When I tell you these things stop sound, they really stop sound. Let's see what happens. No! He's being consumed!
Минус кип.
That was wicked, bro. Okay. This compilation is people falling over. How am I supposed to laugh? I can't hear anything. Dude, it's just silent! Alright, that's all I got here. Thank you guys so much for hanging out.
Что ж, о, это, я так полагаю, Ирл, как она выглядит. Жесть. Я? Да, я. Так, я, между прочим, типа работаю, да? Wrong chat, buddy. Wrong chat. Есть ли что-то интересное? Видос какого-то full ноунейма рофли в Lethal Company. Это решеточка 1. 618 просмотров. 5 комментов. Лучший, поздравляю, Автанск, прекрасно. Что ж.
А критерий МГК.
Пока что что-то...
Что мы делаем в этой игре?
Мы?
Да,
я
мы.
еще не знаю, читаю какую-то хрень про автопилот.
Понятно, это бесполезная хуйня. Я немного совсем знаю про игру. Я нихуя про эту игру не знаю.
Пошли.
О, похуй, пошли. 8:02 АМ. Это где, в Сочи?
Вот я за тобой. А, вот там вход главный.
Где?
Спускаемся.
Спускаемся? А прыгать можно?
Правой кнопкой мыши.
Тут же будет всякая бяка, 100%. Надеюсь, мы не обосремся с тобой?
Иначе тут нет смысла. Мне не нравится.
Блядь, меня с днем рождения поздравляют, нахуй, прям сейчас.
Потому что с днем рождения.
Спасибо.
Ой-ой-ой-ой-ой.
Я думал, там какой-то... Кость, ты жив?
Да.
Ебать, у турели ограниченный радиус полета пули, типа дальность ограничена.
Поехали.
Какой?
Блядь, я умер.
Дебил.
А, нет, живой.
Реально умер?
Нет, живой. За дедлайн не соберете достаточно лута, вас уволят. Все, спасибо. Пошли лут собирать, похуй. Вопрос какой?
На Эклипс планетку прилетели. А там его уже червяк сожрал. Забей хуй.
Понятно.
Осуждаю. Ладно. Понятно. Осуждаю этот видеоролик. Пизду. ваншот? Нихуя. Да, прикольно. А ему надо обязательно попасть в ту хуйню или нет? А эта хуйня шотгановская, она типа один раз стреляет? Типа там же патроны выпадают, нахуя он несколько раз подбирает несколько шотганов? Почему он просто не подбирает патроны? А, чтобы не перезаряжаться, наверное. Понял. Ебать, нихуя. Что-то челу в маске хуявило. Здорово. Ебать, ему похуй вообще. Его типа не убить? Если его не убить, это какой-то кринж. Надо убить с двух. Охуеть. То есть человека эта хуйня ваншотит, а на него с двух. Джестер? Мне кажется, нихуя не подойдет. Его же вроде нельзя убить. Тоже нихуя. Он тоже бессмертный. А? Взял тебя не ебал. Ой, конечно, кринжовенький. Там надо с одного нахуй улететь. Нихуя, она же гост. Все нормально. Там против дробовика типа не иммун. А что, ему нихуя не произошло. Ракин должен умереть, по идее. Непонятно, со скольки выстрелов. Да нет, не даднес, у него просто, видимо, хп больше. Ну все, пиздец, так я не знаю. Потому что его можно убить. Бракен умирает. На него, видимо, нужно больше 2 патронов. Это хуйня, сколько там? Ударов 5 лопатой, по-моему, Бракена убивают. Железка научилась на рейлы залазить. Пойду пизда. Да, это что происходит? Мне кажется, он не попадал просто. Ну камон, там типа, чтобы убить спайдера, нужно 4-6 ударов лопатой. Нихуя не произойдет. В целом все понятно. И я, наверное, просто въебу музыку. Не буду под музыку работать. Что видосы искать, заебываешься. Расскажу в туалет и вернусь. Так, я стою тут посреди комнаты. Может быть, я хочу чаю? Может быть. Надо, блядь. Может, хочу, может, и не хочу, блядь. Это за корона, кстати. Что она значит? Какой-то ивент все-таки, по-моему. Prime Gaming. Вот он что. С полчаса. И там будет час, потом еще полчаса. Короче, часа на 2 будет получиться. Привет. По-моему, я когда-то уже видел твой ник. Или это был какой-то похожий ник? Не думаю. Не твой. Был какой-то очень похожий ник в сообщениях, типа, что зашел в чат, вышел с чата. Лилит Калил. А нет, твой. Смотри-ка. Сегодня, видимо, случайно ты уже сюда заходил. Или заходила. Не знаю. Как говорится, базовый вопрос. Как ты вообще нашел это? Это ж сколько листать надо вниз. Зашла. Понятно. Это ж по-любому я где-то должен быть в самом низу, там чисто на дне. Это туда столько листать надо. Вот, ну, если ты думаешь, что... Ну, если ты в поисках какого-то контента, или хотя бы чего-то, что было бы смотрибельно, то это не сюда. Тут чисто АФК. АФК стрим. Как и каждый день. Столько бабку проебал. Пацан, понятно, куда. Ебать, что так нужно? Ёбнешь. Прикольно. Ну пошел он нахуй. Не хочешь, блядь, брать мои деньги? Ну иди нахуй. Какой ужас. Сегодня число 12. И не банешься. Амбар на 279 файлов. А жить мне когда? Когда мне писать код? 279 файлов, блять, я читать это буду весь день нахуй. Да. Так, музыку вырубаем, потому что сейчас я замучусь, потому что у меня сейчас будет встреча. Встреча на час где-то. Вот. Привет. Эй, эй, эй! Всем привет, это я, да, да я, ну да, я. Так, что-то много написали. Так, мне батя звонит. Абонент разговаривает. Ну, что? И разговаривает. Ой. Бля, не только с этих стикеров, я еще рофлю нахуй с тех, как челы названия придумывают. Вставляют. Ого, блядь. Пиздец. Мем. Когда у меня свободное время есть? Я календарь переверну, и снова 3 сентября. Ебать, на почту насрали. Что-то я чекал нахуй недавно. Хуйня. Автоматические письма не ролить надо. Хуйня. Жесть экстокс. Забрал. Быть хорош. Мега хорош. Так, у меня, значит, завтра есть время вечером. четверг вечером нет. В пятницу, скорее всего, нет. Я там в пятницу еще в офис поеду. Пу-пу-пу-пу-пу. Жесть. Блять, вот это нахуй жизнь взрослая. Когда планы строить. Ну я, блять, не стример из Новошахтинска. Построил планы, забил хуй. Это я понимаю, блять. А тут нахуй строить планы. Потом можно, блять. Следовать этим планам ёбаным. Вот оно мне надо, блядь, этим планом ёбаным следовать. Оно мне не надо. Нахуй не надо. Говорю, это, блядь, каких-то людей, нахуй. Искать какие-то общие слоты. А, блядь, ебанешься. Вот. Это в самый последний момент узнается. Кофе. Так, у меня через 20 минут оливар. Ой, кстати, именно что-то сейчас дошло. А до меня сейчас, кстати, кое-что дошло. А нахуя ты сразу в этом месте что-то пишешь в ответ? Че, ты слушал музыку, которая сейчас все это время играет? Как она? Заебись. Хуйня? Или с пивом покатит? Будешь знать, как наша свой каша ест. Что он там ест? Опять в своих котиках ебаных. Да, именно вот это. Я открою слеп, смотрю, что он там делает. В целом, не очень желание. А, он там Skyrim хуяли, да? Он пропадет от нашей горы полос. Ну, он же съебался куда-то вообще хуй знает куда. Блять, ну ты реально особенный. Можно было просто К нажать. Не играл в игру. Не знаю, что делает К. Но почему-то, когда я читаю, у меня даже на секундочку не возникает сомнений. Потому что Вова реально что-то не нажал. Вот даже на микро, блядь, секундочку. Нихуя. Я просто априори уверен, что он что-то не нажал. Я что, там опять стрим заставки 20 часов? Что ж. Можно сделать лечение. 10 минут назад вроде как стрим еще был. Судя по тому, что ты пишешь. Да. Жесть. О, а я теперь вижу. Этого сколько? Блять. Когда календарик? Календарик. Обоё. 4, не раньше 5. Наверное, да. Наверное, не раньше 5. А в смысле, будто он ест хуйню какую-то, чисто говно жрет. Это прям... У него поебало видно, что чисто говно хапнул. А есть слово уринотерапия только по отношению к говну? Я не знаю, просто такое. Антикопротерапия. Не знаю. Если такого слова, ну, звучит понятно, поэтому я напишу. Так. Пипи-пу-пу. Одно из которых вы видите на мониторах, да? Да, как говорится, не люблю манку с комочками, сделал с веточками. Ой, ебать. Клоун надо. Кошмарик не сработал. А, я пробел убрал. Понял. Там обязательно пробел должен быть. Пилепруф. Да-да, да-да. Ёбнулся дед. Край. Хороня называется. Чат-групп. Блять, вот то, что нахуй у группы ресторанов нету, блять, виджета с картой, где они находятся. Это просто пиздец. Тит открывать для себя навигатор. Ну, Петергоф это явно не в Питере. Это где? Ну, ебать, это вообще в пизде нахуй. Переулок Гребцова, 26. Это где? У нас Спасской. Центр? Ну, ладно, это пока оставим. В целом, в центре можно и доехать. Мурманское шоссе. О, это, наверное, за городом будет. Да, это там где-то хуйня, нет, туда я не хочу. Я очень забываю, какой из них. Помню, один есть в центре города. Там прям в центре, в центре. Новочеркасской. В целом лучше, но все равно. Ищем дальше. Московское шоссе 14А. Кажется, что это где-то снизу будет. Да, это прям вообще внизу Питера. Пушкин. Я же правильно понимаю, да, что это не в Питере? Да, это... Московский... Снова где-то снизу. Да. Московский, блять. Тихорецкий, 43. Въебнулся. О, вот это мое, которое мне надо. Чайхана. Что ж. Увы. Чебрец Тихорецкий. Это что? Что здесь за менюшечка? Менюшка. Ёбаный рот. 72 страницы. Охуеешь, блять. Да, они, блядь, услышали твою песню, они такие, нет, пизду, мы лучше сдохнем. Ой, ебать, зеленый салат с киви, огурцами и авокадо. Это я ел. Все вкусно. Кроме авокадо. Еще не написано, там есть шпинат. Редиски. Короче, киви вкусный, сейчас мы хуйня заварим. Вроде меню заебись. Так, надо позвонить. Это вот он, да? Да. Здравствуйте, а можно забронировать столик на двоих? На 6:30. Кирилл. Нет. Так. Все, я бегу навстречу, поэтому я буду. человечку, блядь, рисуют нахуй полосочки, от точечки до точечки, он такой, блядь, интересно, а можно сразу тут? Так, не мучайся. Нахуй приложение мегафона, и в котором нельзя просто взять и скопировать свой номер, блядь. Это нахуй шутка. Пиздец, блядь, ну это такой ужас, нахуй. Эта мегафоновская залупа еще и не открывается в мультивиндоу режиме. Это просто пиздец. Бля, я сейчас осознал. Если я вечером пойду по делам, то я снова пропущу, блядь, леталку Ламыча. Сука. Это я только оторнулся. Надит говорит, что-то у Кирилла спросить. Что спросить? То есть... Кто-то пизданул про Питер и орёт. Что ж. Видимо, это какая-то тупая хуйня была. Да уж. Я так понял, там была какая-то хуйня про соль. Я угадал. Если это заготовленная шутка, то у меня плохие новости. Получается, подготовил. Теперь разогревает. Ждем, когда приготовит. Z 6. Так, а сколько мне ехать туда, кстати? Where to? А where куда? Северинский 43. Вы о чем? Ну, ебать, тут удобно ехать. 20 минут. Я все еще не понял, это вообще где? Я даже чат такого не вижу. Я все нашел, да. Да, предложение переписать. Давай. Да, я так полагаю, там суть в том, что у тебя просто лишний класс появляется, типа, если его не будет, то просто протобафчик, ну, протобафную сущность, типа, туда-сюда через сериализатор.